Alright, welcome on to yet another day of me playing this Start SSF on Spellbinder. We are up to the end of Act 5, we're about to go through the Chaos Rift to Act 6, and then also we have to still do the Forgotten Gods, the Act 7 as well, right? So let's see if we can do like all of that today. The character also, I mean it's level 92, right? We did upgrade these, I think, last time. And these pants, right? Other than that, the character is still a little squishy for this level. So kind of like still using a little bit of low-level items. But I think for the campaign, it should probably be fine, right? I think so, it should be fine. Alright. And if not, then you guys have something to laugh at when I die it, at least. Yeah, so this away in the A is like certainly not ideal right now. What do I have on my augments here? Outcast, Wrath, nothing. I mean, that's always good to have nothing on your offhand, right? What the hell? Wait, what? What do I have? Nothing. So let me check if the build is updated here. It is. Okay, nice. I just need a second here to check if I have actually saved those as well on YouTube. Alright, there we go. Oh wait, it's a little bit better already. And yes, I have. Okay, perfect. That's good. Good. Yo, Sir Stan, how you man? Welcome on. How's it going on this lovely Saturday evening? Just woke up. Yo, cheap shot, welcome on. Ah, it's not evening for you, right? You're like from America, I believe. (9:42 AM). Wait, that's like, is that the West Coast or is that even like Australia? Or like New Zealand? Yeah, West Coast? Alright. Nice. By the way, last time, right, we did get the Heart of Darkness from the Smith, right, in the Gloom World, and if you have that Heart of Darkness in your inventory when you go to Desolate Wastes, there's gonna be an urn in like the northern corner spawning, which will drop you a certain item that you should save. Before we go there, let's just clear this shrine here real quick. Alright, another 2 blueprints. Seems good, seems good. Am I hentai? What? What? Because I'm blurry? Oh dude. You've watched too many hentais. But yeah, welcome in. And Scout Rocks and Yeti Hell, welcome guys. And Karl, what's you man? West Coast, worst coast? Wait, what? Why that? Why do you hate the West Coast? Isn't it supposed to be like West Coast, best coast? Also, Amun Kaidan, welcome on, welcome on. Yeah, I was a little bit out of focus on it. I don't know, the camera's a little bit weird sometimes, but yeah, here it is, the mythical Stormheart, right? This is the item that you need for, I mean, together with the Heart of Darkness for a certain quest that we're gonna do, probably not today, but like, yeah, certainly not today. But like once we have the character geared up decently, we can do that. West Coast, best coast indeed. No. Why? What's bad about the West Coast? Tell me. I'm like curious. Except for like high rents, I guess. Catching up on the Ninja mod series, second episode on that one. Nice. How do you like the mod so far? Did you get it yourself as well? Did you try it yourself as well? And no, this is not really a new character, by the way. This is... It's more like the continuation of the Spellbinder that I made before Season 2 started, right? This is like the beginner, Soul Self Found, fresh start, whatever you want to call it, right? Fresh account, so to say, like Spellbinder. Alright, we got Ekazul here. You wanna knife fight this guy actually, because like he deals lots of fire damage as well. Like Magnification actually also like reduces enemy elemental damage, right? Then once he spawns volcanoes, you ideally don't want to stand on top of them, and also like maybe use Knock of Torment, and then after that you want to mirror up, and then you can just kill him, right? Don't do it like Mike, right? Don't stand in fire to get DPS higher. That's not how it works. Like that's not how it's working, right? In this case, stand in fire. Enemy DPS higher, rather, like that, right? Almost 7,000 played in Grim Dawn today. You have 7,000 hours already? Holy moly, dude. You have more than me. Rent is high in most coastal areas in the US. Okay. I mean, makes sense. Face thinking is not the best strategy. When you're under geared, then probably not now. Talking about challenges, right? Algrim Ultimate is kind of a challenge, actually. This is a little bit risky on hardcore, and if you're playing hardcore yourself at home, right? Don't do this at home. I kind of want to actually try slapping him out there. Hello, can you like react to this? Oh, I see AFK. Alright, I mean he's a tanky boy, right? But also we're pretty tanky, so with the damage reduction of Eloman, the absorption from Mark of Torment, and the mirror, we have pretty good tankiness. However, we're like 0 DPS right now because we don't have like any good gear. That is gonna be funny, cause like he's too tanky. I'm running out of energy. Holy shit, dude! I'm like legit running out of energy here. Yep. Not enough energy. Need to construct additional pylons. Yeah, we're not really like energy leeching against this guy properly. For some reason. It's fine, like just walk away a little bit, right? And then continue charging your laser, right? Just make sure to like never fight him without Eloman on him, unless you have Mirror up. Right. Oh my god. Also make sure to like never actually like run out of energy. Because if you run out of energy, you might like drop some of your like auras, and you don't want that to happen. You can also nullify him when he uses like his blade barrier. And you only need to like get him down to half HP. Alright, there we go. I mean, you don't really get anything out of this, except for like a Steam achievement the very first time you do this, I think. But I'm not sure if you even have to do this on Ultimate. I think it's like fine to do it on normal, right? But yeah, in Ultimate it's like a good like DPS check, so to say, right? I mean, I'm not surprised that the DPS is not quite there yet right now, because I mean, yeah, we're still like mostly walking around with like a 70-ish gear. But I mean, for what we have, I think it was fine, like a fine fight. Smoldering tome, more like mauling tome. I mean, this is like a yellow, whatever. Is there endgame build slash set planned, Clairvoyant? I mean, you can just play what I played in Season 2 as like an endgame build, right? However, I did die with that in this season, so maybe it wasn't the best Spellbinder you can do. But also I died because I was like playing a little bit badly in my opinion. But yeah, welcome on Kedrick and Onyx Platypus. I mean, we'll see like what kind of gear we get, right? We'll see what kind of gear we get. I mean, I don't have the Mythical Clairvoyant set right now, like it's a random drop, so whether or not I'm actually gonna get it on this character is like up to RNG, right? Up to RNGesus. No epoch today? No. I wanted to initially like split stream yesterday between Ellie and Grim Dawn, but I didn't, and just played last epoch for what, like 10 hours or 11 hours. So today is gonna be Grim Dawn only, and then also I can't really like stream that long today compared to like yesterday. I mean, I'm like starting way later already. And also, yeah, I do want to finish the series with a Spellbinder. At least, I mean, see what we get, right? And whatever we get, we're gonna try to push that all the way to Lokar at least, so that we... I mean, I want to, like, make this character able to, like, do all dungeons, right? Clear all roguelike dungeons. And clear, like, SR 35, maybe? And then like also do Lokar, right? Because I feel like every new character, like every fresh start character, should ideally be able to kill Lokar, right? Because like if you are able to kill Lokar and farm Lokar, you can use that character to farm the Lokar set, and with the Lokar set you're gonna have like a way easier time like making your second, third, etc. character, right? Because like Overset is after all the best leveling set in the game. So like a good beginner build should be able to like kill Oka, right? Otherwise like not a good beginner build, in my opinion. Yo, Terra Kuthios, welcome on. Hello, hello. You think Grimdon is still better than last epoch, but it is a close second. I mean, there's also PoE, right? PoE is also not a bad game. But yeah, for me personally, it's probably the same as well. Like, Grimdon is like number 1, that's epoch number 2 right now, and then probably like PoE like number 3 for me right now. I mean, objectively, PoE is a better game, but there's still like some things about the game that I just personally dislike a lot. Like flasks, for example, and like just picking up items, right? I don't know. I think Publix actually like did a good job at like making builds, like build variety better, or like overall also like focusing less and less on like one button builds. Like some years ago, like one button builds were like the meta, right? And now, I mean, you can still like play one button builds obviously, but most builds, like the very top builds, aren't like one button builds anymore, which I think is a good thing. But yeah, like flasks are still I don't know, man. I mean, they know it's a problem and they're gonna figure it out, hopefully, at some point. Grimdon has flasks too? What? I mean, do you mean like health pots? I mean, the health flasks are not the problem in PoE, it's just like the other flasks, right, that give you like movement speed, etc., like armor, movement speed, dodge, whatever, or like immunity to bleed, etc. Because like, I mean, in boss fights I think they're kind of fine, but like outside of boss fights you just like spam them mindlessly, right? I don't know. Like, at that point, like, why not just make them like a buff, like an aura, right? I don't know. What if newer Bloodrig? But like, you spam those how often? Like once every 20 seconds? And flasks you press like every 4 seconds or 3? I don't know, man. And even with the debuffs in the Grimdon, right? Like, you don't press them as, like, all the debuffs as well, like, you don't press them as often as you press flasks in PoE. The P in PoE stands for piano, yeah. Pretty much. I plan to follow your Conjurer, the Dark One build. May you tell me if it's also able to run Crucible? I want to get the achievements, but playing hardcore. If you check out the like playlist, there is an episode, I think, probably at the very bottom, where I do run the entirety of Crucible as well, yes. Like even the beginner version, right? Like the Dark One Conjurer that I have. I mean, I have like two, right? I have the Dark One Nightbringer Conjurer, which is like a min-maxed, not a budget build at all, and then I have the budget like solo self-found beginner starter Conjurer, right? And I would say like both are able to run the Crucible, right? Like the weaker version, I did a Crucible on the weaker version, like on the solo self-found version, right? And that one did run Crucible. I mean, you can like check out the video and like see how fine you would say the run was, if you feel like you would play this or not. And the like more expensive version with the Nightbringer can basically do the same thing, but like it's gonna be easier and quicker. Can't believe you've done this. Done what?
So basically, what I was thinking of is, oh fuck, I can't believe you've done this.
I need to stop clicking on your videos too. Classic. Classic though, indeed, indeed. Yeah, like for somebody who's like being punched in the face, he's pretty chill. Indeed, indeed. Alright, here in the Burning Cellar we have... Why am I going here even? Oh yeah, there's also like a... Actually like a quest item. Another Letter of Dravis. Also we have Turnox in here, the boss. Who has actually a couple of monster frequents. None of which are really interesting for this spell, but... Has like this one, right? Guardians of Hyperion. This one for like Devastation build. That's actually not too bad for a Spellbinder in general. But like right now, as long as you're playing Aether, right, you need to have the last steal on the Aether. Otherwise you literally can't play the build. So yeah, it's good when you like play rather a cooldown reduction based Devastation Spellbinder, for example. That's actually really good. Just get Krieg set for this beginner build. I mean, yeah, that is actually like the backup plan. I'm gonna farm Krieg, and if I don't get like a clairvoyance set while farming Krieg, then I'm just gonna play Krieg set, right? And if I play Krieg set, then I will probably also not play Aether anymore. Then I will probably switch over to something like maybe Lucius Blade Arm or Fudian Scepter, right? Something like that. I think if you just play Krieg set, but you do not play Uroburg's Reaping, like if I don't get the relic for Uroburg's Reaping, then I will just play Theoden. But if I get Uroburg's Reaping, I think then Lucius Blade Arm is better. Right, because like Uroburg's Reaping is very, very good with the Tomb-Ender. And Lucius Blade Arm is a good Tomb-Ender, so... yeah. I think it's a plan. Alright, don't forget Dravis' letter here, and the Selector. I don't know a good way to farm Glove Chthon / Skeleton Keys. I mean... you can watch this, right? And go to like rare vanilla materials, Glove Chthon, right? There should be a timestamp for that. Kill stuff. It should be under like rare vanilla materials, because Blood of Chthon is a rare material that was introduced with the vanilla game, like with the standard game, right? No expansions. Can you run normal SR for that? For Chthon, I mean for Blazeheart Chthon? I mean you can, but it's not the best way to do it. Oh my god, that's getting a bit sketchy here. I still have low armor and I did get petrified like a little bit too much here. I mean, honestly, I would not run normal SR for anything that's loot related. Like, normal SR loot got nerfed, like half a year ago, like a year ago already. It's not that good anymore. If you wanna farm stuff, like materials or other stuff, either farm SR in Elite or Ultimate, or just do like dungeons in Ultimate or like monster totems in Ultimate. Or like try to target farm certain bosses for like certain materials, right? I mean for Blood of Chthon, basically the best generic way would be to like run Bastion of Chaos, right? And just like full clear Bastion of Chaos, or like, at least like full clear in the way that you like kill all the like heroes, like all the star monsters. You don't have to like kill all the trash, but like all the star monsters, right? All the heroes, yeah. Shadow Ram is really good for running, especially Edge Essences, I would say. Like if you wanna farm like Edge Essences, then I think Shadow Ram is pretty good for that. Also for Blood of Chthon, you could like run like Chthonian totems, right? Like Chthonian monster totems. Because I mean they always like spawn lots of Chthonians, and Chthonians are basically the only enemy that can spawn, I mean drop rather, Bloods of Chthon, right? So it's... You want, I mean, wherever you go, right, you just want a high density of Chthonian mobs. Especially like high density of Chthonian heroes or like bosses, right? And I would say the best generic way to like do that is either farm like the Chaos Rifts, like Barrowholm Rift, or the Rift here, or the Rift here, right? Or the Bastion of Chaos, right? But also keep in mind that you can also transmute hearts and brains into bloods, right? At a smith in the Necropolis. So if you got like no bloods, but you have like still lots of hearts and brains, you can just like transmute those into bloods, right? Krieg boots and gloves are pretty good, you don't need casting speed. I mean, I don't have casting speed right now on gloves either, right? But I would like to have more. And I mean, obviously for Aether, they're like Aether specific gloves as well, and ideally you want those, right? The, I think Mythical Aether Reach is called. I mean, that would be the best in slot. Already transmuted all your brain and blood. I mean, blood and heart, rather. You don't drop much mats besides Agden Bloom. I mean, then you gotta farm somewhere else, right? I mean, Agden Blooms drop here, right? If you don't farm here, then you don't get Agden Blooms, right? If you like farm here, you're not gonna get Agden Blooms, right? You're gonna get like mostly bloods. And if you like run Port Valerie, then you get like lots of brains. I mean, in the end, like every single map is also like tied to a mob type generally. And the higher the density of that mob type is wherever you farm, the more of that map you're gonna get, right? But yeah, the drop rate of Agden Blooms, when you compare the drop rate of like Agden Blooms to, let's say, Bloods of Chthon, is just like way higher. Like Agden Blooms are... It's like how you drop way more Aether Crystals compared to like brains, right? I mean, Aether Crystals drop like a lot, right? Then you have like brains and bloods, etc. who like barely drop at all, and then you have like, Agden Blooms who are like in the middle between them. They're basically just like one rarity tier lower, basically. Right? They're like more common than bloods in general. It's just how it is. Like if you do one Agden Bloom run and you compare that to like one of Bastion of Chaos run, you're gonna get like way more like Agden Blooms, right? Alright, this guy is actually a little scary So we wanna like not face tank him whenever we have, well, no Mark of Torment or Mirror up, right? Now we got the Mirror up again, right? Mirror up, let's Mark of Torment again. So we really have to like make sure to like rotate between your defensive abilities properly, especially when you're like under geared like I am right now. I mean, like usually you don't want to go here with like 1000 armor, you want like 1500 at the very least, right? Yo, Thrash Viper, thanks for the follow, Bookman. That may explain it, yeah. Depraved Sanctuary. What is... Wait, Depraved Sanctuary is the one here, right? I mean, over here you have mostly cultists, right? The cultists drop the Chthonian Seeds of Binding, and the actual monsters, like the Chthonian like demons, they drop the blood. Like only the demons drop the blood, right? Like only the Chthonians themselves drop the blood. So you want like no cultists, but most of like demons, right? And that's why you want to go Bastion of Chaos, and not like Depraved Sanctuary, right? Because here it was suggested. I mean, I didn't suggest it in my video. I mean, it's like an easier dungeon, so like you can still do it. Like, say if your character is too weak to like run Bastion of Chaos, right? Then you can do Depraved Sanctuary, sure. Rude. Yeah, sorry. I mean, yeah, like, if your character is, like, for example, too weak to run Bastion of Chaos, then yes, Depraved Sanctuary is fine to do. But I mean, if you're strong enough to run Bastion of Chaos, just run Bastion of Chaos. Wait, let me check out which one this is. It's by a Doom God. Actually, a Doom God is... no, like, a Doom God in general is... I think he's a good... like, he knows what he's doing, usually. Depraved Sanctuary, any Chthonian Rift. The testers to farm best route. Yeah, he doesn't know. I mean, he basically wrote need testers to farm best route, right? So like he doesn't actually know which one is the best. But like from my and like chat's experience, I would say Bastion of Chaos is like the best one. Eh? Like Depraved Sanctuary it's not bad, but as I said, like it's more like difficulty gated where you wanna farm it. Like as I said, like if you can farm Bastion of Chaos, just farm there. If you can't, then just farm somewhere else. Basically, that's what it comes down to. Like, yeah, Depraved Sanctuary is like fine as a like entry area to like farm it. The boss can drop blood though? Yes, that is true. But it's like mostly only the boss, right? Everybody else is like not really dropping it. I mean, there can be like some Chthonians down there, and you also can have a totem down there, right? But the thing is, like, you just go to Necropolis already. Like, you go to Necropolis, right? And you will have like a totem on the way to the Bastion of Chaos. And then inside the Bastion of Chaos, you're gonna have like 1 or 2 totems as well, and like so many other like in the Depraved Sanctuary, you still have like a mix of Chthonians and cultists, and Bastion of Chaos you just have Chthonians, like not a single cultist anymore. So like it depends, right? if you wanna like farm well both Seas of Binding as well as Blood of Chthon, then you can like do Depraved Sanctuary, right? If you wanna like only farm Blood of Chthon and no Seas of Binding, then I would just do Bastion of Chaos as well. And also like for farming Seas of Binding, I think that like Tomb of Korvac is like better anyway. Also on top of that, like Bastion of Chaos in general, like if you can run it right, you're gonna have like when it comes to generic random loot, you're also gonna have like better loot there than in the Depraved Sanctuary, right? Because it's just like it's a roguelike dungeon, right? It's like generally more difficult to run, and because of that it also does reward you with like better loot overall. Cultists can drop blood as well if you cut their veins. But then it's not the blood of Chthon, it's the blood for Chthon, right? Oh, he actually didn't die. Nice. This quest is random, by the way. You can't really influence. I mean, you can 100% kill him if you like choose the wrong option. But even if you like choose the right option, so to say, it's still like a 50-50 if you like actually, if you like wants to get saved or not. Blood's blood. I mean, technically, all of the blood in Grim Dawn is like the blood of Chthon, right? Because like Chthon was the creator of the world in a way, so. All of the blood belongs to Chthon, right? Yo, where did this loot go? Holy shit. What the fuck? Hey, we got Uroburg's effigy. I mean, Uroburg is also a Spellbinder set that you can play. This is like another option as well. It's a 5-piece, I mean, mainly like Necromancer only set, but it's also pretty good for Spellbinders in general, so. Can certainly play that. You only accept Cthulhu as your messiah and savior. I mean, Chthon and Cthulhu are like basically the same thing, obviously. Also Grigorov, welcome, how you know? Tomato? Nani? It's all about the brand. It's like Pepsi or Cola, Chthon or Cthulhu, Pepsi or Coke. Alright, we're in level 94. We have basically, when it comes to gearing at least, when it comes to items, we have reached endgame. Level 94 you can basically wear all items in the game. There are some very specific, very few exceptions as far as I know. They can like, I mean, sometimes you can get like a level 95 epics item, I think. But it's like super rare. I don't really remember when I last time saw one. And also, maybe they actually changed that. I mean, yeah, like basically once you're level 94 you can like equip all the gear in the game, so. I just need to find it, right? We just need to find it. Do you have any plans on killing Celestias with that bird or Farmers R? Probably not. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll see how much time I have with this character. I mean, yes, I do have the plan to kill Lokar. Lokar is technically a Celestial, right? Even though he's like kind of one of the weaker ones, but yes, he is a Celestial. I will try probably like Bourbon Clones and Lokar, like those two at least. I mean, yeah, I said this earlier, right? A good beginner build should be able to kill Lokar, because otherwise you cannot farm the best leveling set in the game, and a good beginner build should be able to get the best leveling set in the game, because otherwise, yeah, your consecutive characters aren't gonna be leveled up that quickly, right? What can Arcana do? Do you want a 3-day ban here as well, or? Let's go over the medals, 95. Ban me. Okay. Welcome in Arcana, by the way. How are you doing? Oh wait, you can't talk? Alright, we've killed Bolog, the Keeper of the Gates, right? You wanna click this and then talk to Creed, but we also have not found all the wagons yet, right? We're still missing the southern wagon actually. We. Right. 95 is our amulets only, and the medals, and or both. Yeah, it's either medals or amulets then. But it's only like green affixes, I think. Preserver crosses at level 95 medal. Oh, I see. Then it's like non-monster frequency medals actually as well. Interesting. It's kind of weird, considering they're like weaker than monster frequent or legendary medals, right? Alright, we got the last wagon, right? You don't see any 94 plus FX? Oh, okay. Then it's just like the preserver medal itself then. I thought it's maybe like an affix, but it's actually the medal. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Let's join the attack. Also, we gotta talk to this guy, right? If you have killed him, then you actually don't have to talk to him. And for obvious reasons. These guys here, Alcatraz and Ilgilvur, right? And Algalgaras, whatever it's called, right? Alcatraz, basically. They're kind of scary sometimes, actually, when you're like undergeared as well. So, like, try to not die against those guys. Especially Ilgilvur has, like, lots of annoying freeze. But, I mean, if you have, like, 80% freeze, then it's not that annoying. But yeah, just so you know, like, if you don't have, like, full freeze rust, you might, maybe, if you're like undergeared, even like pop a Hall Frost potion here, right? Because I remember I died there, like at least once, when I like first played this expansion back on softcore. Both dependent as well as the amulet are 94, so like the preserver, like the basically the trashy, non-monster frequent greens or yellows, depending on like which affix you get, right? They're actually level 95 for some reason. Okay, I mean, then we can correct the statement that I said earlier to all at level 94 you can wear all the good items in the game, right? Because I mean, preserver, amulet, and medals is not something you actually want to wear at endgame, right? You can also craft the metal. Interesting. I mean, the craftables aren't actually that bad, but most of the time they're still bad, right? I mean, like the yellow craftables. Except for like stone plate greaves, like the boots or pants or gloves, actually. Those can be pretty good. If you get like lucky affixes, right? What do I think about no set all green builds with uber affixes and rare rolls? Are they even worth it? I saw a Chinese community a blade master who reaches R120 with a lot of rare greens, but farming is a torture. I mean, farming is not a torture when you play with GD Stash, right? Which is what I assume that those people do. I mean, maybe he didn't GD Stash, but I don't know, like how widely accepted GD Stash is in the Chinese community. I think, from what I know, they just like all GD Stash in a way. But I might remember this wrong. I actually haven't like looked at Chinese builds in quite some time actually. You GD Stash your brain? You didn't use GD Stash to its full potential then. Only can give you an item, you can't upgrade it. What kind of GD Stash did you use, dude? Also, actually on a Spellbinder, right? This act is really interesting for Spellbinders in general, this like Act 6. Because you can also like use Flesh Warped Core. I mean, this is better on a Battle Mage actually than a Spellbinder, since the buff to Menhir's Bulwark on this item. But I mean, you can still use it on a Spellbinder as well, right? Like, this is not a bad item if you want to like play Kadir's Tempest Spellbinder. I mean, I think there are actually... Is it Temporal Tempest? No, what's it called? Like the... No, what's it called? The one item again? Not Temporal Tempest. The one like Lightning, Aether, Arcblade, Temporal Arcblade, right? Temporal Arcblade, there we go. I think that one is probably better than this. Unless you maybe get like a triple rare GD Stash item basically, then this could beat it. But I mean, if you don't have Temporal Arcblade, which is like a very rare legendary actually, then I mean, this is like a good entry level two-hander for Kadir's Tempest. Like, very good actually. The only viable reason for you to use GD Stash is to get all possible gear in the game, then delete it and make the most beautiful Grim fashion character by Illusionist. I mean, yeah. It's kind of the beauty of GD Stash as well, in a way. That like everybody can use it how they want to. I mean, I personally just don't want to use it at all. It's like, I guess, a way to use it as well, to like not use it, right? Fleshweaver Heraxes is a little scary as well, because he does have like pretty sick resistance threat, which you just maybe like still have seen here. He like reduces resistances by a ridiculous amount, so you want to... Well, if you see like the green debuff on you, the green Curse of Reality debuff basically, you wanna nullify yourself and also like try to not stand inside the like swirling Aether on the ground. And also, like, again, make sure to not forget about the Mark of Torment, Mirror, Reset, Mark of Torment combination, right, when you fight this guy. Holy shit, this ring is really good though for Aether. Albrecht's Duality, alright. This is really good. This one has Elementarus, 4% casting speed, converts Chaos to Aether, has lots of percent Aether, has an Aether Blaze proc, and has +2 to Disintegration, which is the second ability here, which we haven't maxed out yet, right? We have actually maxed out the AR itself, but we did not max out Disintegration. So that's, I mean, not gonna lie, this is a super lucky drop. Like, usually you don't even get this that easily, it's like actually pretty rare. And I get it at level 94. What the fuck, dude? Okay, what do we do here to equip this? I mean, ideally I want to use it instead of this ring, because like this ring also has casting speed. However, you probably need this one for resistances, right? Like Pierce, Poison, Vitality. Yeah, we need this ring, right? 100%. This ring, however, has only extra Aetherus, and we don't need that, right? So we can just like switch it out for the Thunderstruck of Celerity one. Which, yeah, is like just overall way worse than what we have now. I mean, you could keep this if you wanted to, but I'm not gonna do it here actually because... Yeah, it's like a level 40 ring, right? It's pretty long ago. You're right on. How's your contagious yawning still doing? Should I nullify you? To not yawn anymore? Welcome in, man. Alright, we got Mythical Albrecht's Duality while leveling at level 94. Feels weird, man. Let me sleep in. Alright, I'll let you sleep in peace. I'll let you yawn in peace. Yo, Hammer Karl, welcome on. What is this build gonna be? Wait, were you like AFK when I said it like twice on stream already today? Adios, the fuck? Maybe. Maybe. Perhaps. I mean, the TLDR is we're gonna use whatever we find, right? We're leveling with Aether so far. If we get items for Aether, which the ring, I mean, that is an Aether item basically. And if we get, say, like Mythical Clairvoyant set, or we like figure out some other stuff for Aether, then we can like continue playing Aether. If we don't get stuff for Aether, I'm just gonna like start farming Krieg sets, and we can like switch over to like a Krieg build. We can use also like 2-piece Krieg for Aether, but depending on like, what other items we get, we could also like try Ouroborog's Reaping with Krieg set and Lucius Blade Arm, or we could try Theoden's Scepter, Krieg set, and like play a default attacker, right? With Theoden's attack. Should try Aether RE. I mean, if we get the conduit, then we could also do that, yeah. But also you gotta like find the build where like Aether RE fits in, because like Aether RE is not something that you like go like all in on, right? You need like another ability on top, and then you have like Aether RE rather like supporting that other ability on top. And it's good on that kind of build, yes, but it's not like Aether RE alone is not like a build, right? You can like use it on top. Got a shop? Alright. Don't fall asleep while shopping, right? Catch you later. Confession, I used to GD Stash to give yourself a bunch of mats as consolation for borking a Season 2 character transfer and somehow deleting all your shared legendary gear. Yeah, if you transfer characters, you only transfer the local... Like, you don't transfer your shared stash, right? You only transfer the local stash of the character. Ouroboros Aether Renaissance is fun. I mean, yeah, we got also like one Ouroboros piece so far. Yeah, that's like another possibility that we can also do. For sure. Yo, Nidia, welcome. It's a shame Crate won't be making another expansion. Yeah. I mean, I can understand them in the way that like another expansion would like bloat the game. Like another full-blown expansion is gonna bloat the game too much, I feel like. Like a full expansion with like a new class, a new act, etc. On the other hand, I think something like Seasons and Path of Exile, right, could be implemented in a like good way in Grim Dawn as well. Like without bloating the game too much. And like, I mean, you don't need new characters, like you don't need new classes, I mean. You just need like some more like super bosses maybe. Something like the monster totems, right? The monster totems in Grim Dawn, they were basically like a PvE season. I mean, Path of Exile like literally kind of copied monster totems into Path of Exile, right? With like Ritual League. So yeah, that's some more content like monster totems would have been great, I think. Some more like kind of seasonal content. But then again, seasonal content also like works well when you have a game with like centralized servers where you have like the control over it, right? Grim Dawn doesn't have that, so... Also, it's not like, when it comes to a financial standpoint, right, it's not really worth it for Crate to like keep on working on the game for that much longer. Honestly, they have given us like over 2 years, like with the next hotfix 1.1.9.2 coming out at some point as well in the summer or like late summer, I don't know when it's exactly gonna come out, right? But with that one on top, like you have over like almost 2.5 years of like post-release content, like support for a game that is not an online service game. Like they don't make like continuous money with the game, right? It's like a buy once and then you play it game. And like those kind of games usually like they don't get like that much, they don't get that much support. Holy shit, I can't talk there we go. So yeah, I mean they would like need to implement another way of like making money with the game. And I mean they could, but also I think it's kind of like against their philosophy and policy when it comes to Grim Dawn, at least like Grim Dawn 1. So, I mean, they've said also that they rather want to start working on Grim Dawn 2 than like another expansion. And with like patch 1.1.9 in like, what was it, February or January? Which was basically like the last bigger content patch. I mean, they can like start working on Grim Dawn 2 now, right? I mean, I don't know if they have actually done that already, I'm just speculating, but they could like start working now on Grim Dawn 2. On the other hand, I know that they also like wanna probably at least finish their like town builder RTS. They're working on like a game, maybe like similar to, I mean it looks similar to something like Banished maybe. And they wanna like finish that one probably first before like start working on Grim Dawn 2. Also, we know that they have, I think at least, was it 1 or 2 other projects? Like Xanta is working on something that's actually like Grim Dawn related, but it's not the town builder. It's like something else. I don't know, maybe we're gonna get like Grim Dawn the card game. I mean, probably not. But I don't know what kind of genre it's gonna be. I will see, we'll see. I just gotta give them more time, right? Just gotta give them more time, just like the Wolves and Devs. Except like Crate actually like does something with their time, not like the Wolves and Devs went. A quest would be nice, like a hidden secret piece. Then you can find when you finish first campaign 1 for AOM, 1 for Forgotten House. Like a secret quest with a new super boss. You mean like the ones that already exist, just like another secret quest? I mean, yeah, something like the secret quest towards Bourbon Clones, Lokar, and the Crate boss. Or even the Hidden Path one, right? With kind of like a secret boss in the form of Mad Queen, right? Would be fun, yeah, for sure. Got an Arcane in here, right? You gotta dodge this pink projectile. I mean, some people like say delete arcanes from the game, right? I mean, it just like makes you pay more attention to the game, and like it does actually, in the long run, I would say like make the game more interactive and like less boring, right? Like if you gotta play the game of spot the arcane and then like have a feeling or like learn to get a feeling for like how long the delay is between the projectile and like the monster spawning. Or you just like look it up on grimtools, right? And then you have to also like dodge the arcane projectile. I mean, if this wasn't in the game, I could have just like read chat here and AFK, right? Because there was an arcane spawning here, I had to like actually look at the screen, right? So I mean, overall, I would say arcanes are not a bad addition to the game. I mean, yes, they are annoying, especially for new players. But I think it's kind of like hilarious when like some people on Reddit like say, "Oh my god, delete arcanes," after they've like played the game for like over thousands of hours. Like what? You played this game for like over thousands of hours and you're still not good at it? Like what? Anyway, PoE is bloaty as fuck though. Yeah, that's true. You maybe like don't wanna do it as don't wanna implement as many things as PoE. They had Shrine League domination way before Grim Totems. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really like, familiar with all the PoE leagues, but yeah, thanks for clearing that up, Kionar. I mean, you can hate arcanes. I mean, I don't like them either personally. Like, I wouldn't like invite an arcane to like come over and play to my house. Right? It's not like I like them. It's just I think it's fine for them to exist in the game, and that's also like I think it's fine for people to hate them. But I think it's kind of hilarious when like people want them to be deleted. You're bored of hearing Ravager, Kalamok, Drogon? I mean, yeah, maybe like Season 3 is gonna give us more super bosses, right? Anyone running the new areas that Crate released in 1.1.8? For some reason I don't run those areas for some reason. I mean, you only run them. I mean, yeah, I think those areas... while it's cool that they got implemented, I think Crate also failed a bit by like not giving those areas like a quest line. Or like anything that's like really... I mean, the only reason why you want to go there right now is to get the monster and frequency of those bosses, right? And I mean, if you want to play a character that actually wants to use those monster and frequency, then you go there, right? Otherwise, you never go there. And I think it would have been cool to at least like give those areas maybe like a quest, maybe like one of those like secret quest lines as well. You have to like figure out where to go, etc. as well. It would have been cool, and also maybe would have made those areas also like interesting for leveling for like any character, right? Because you would like get experience from the quest, and that could be because of that, like then you wanna actually like run it even if you don't need the monster frequency, right? Which areas do you mean? Like for example, the one near Broken Hills, right? There's one, if you go like to Broken Hills Rift and then go north through the tower, there's like one where you like go down to a dungeon and there you have like actually Chthonians, like Naren Kur, for example, right? I mean, all of those areas actually do have so-called celestial totems, right? So they did try to like give you an incentive to go there by giving those areas like celestial totems, right? Because like you literally can only find the celestial totems in those new added areas. And the celestial totems are like pretty hard totems. However, they have only like one single unique legendary, right? The Night Shard. I mean, if you want to get the Night Shard, then yes, you do have to run those. But if you don't care about the Night Shard, or like once you got the Night Shard, it's like, yeah, you got it once and then you like stop farming them, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is at least like some incentive, right? They did think of something. But I gotta feel, like, I mean, I feel like it wasn't quite enough. Like, they could have added like a little bit more maybe to it. They dropped Celestial Lotus too. I mean, yeah, for farming Lotuses it's actually pretty good as well. True. That is indeed true. I didn't know what those were when I first went in there, and someone managed to clear the first one he did. Yeah, I mean, sometimes they spawn like only 3 or 2 of those Yugo monsters, right? And sometimes they spawn like, I don't know, like 7 or 8 of them. I mean, it depends. I think it's mostly just RNG, like how many they spawn. But sometimes those totems can be pretty rippy. Yeah? Maybe like some of them in some areas actually like do always spawn more than some others in other areas as well. I'm not 100% sure about that. I haven't really like farmed them enough, especially like recently, to like properly judge that. Alright, let's go. I mean, this area is locked, right? But we gotta go back to Mammoth Resistance again, like go back to the Sea Cap District, talk to Karinia again, and then she's gonna give us the quest which will allow us to open that door, right? There we go. Is it still locked? Because we went here like too early. Do we have to reset maybe? Let's try resetting then. I just read that some random woman at Tour de France zoomed out while looking at something while holding a cardboard with some writings, and she kind of forgot Ryder's approach, and one guy hit it with his hand, which led to like 40 guards getting wrecked right at the finish line. Wow, dude. People are interesting sometimes. What the fuck? Builds the gone can't post? Oh yeah, true. I did disable that in the league in the latest Epoch stream, right? There we go. Madeira once mentioned that we might still get something in some patch. There is some hope. I mean, I wouldn't put my money on you get something on some patch, maybe. That seems like... I mean, I'm not saying it's not gonna happen. I'm just saying that I wouldn't count on it happening. But rather, like, if it actually does happen, then you're like... You can be, like, pleasantly surprised, right? But if it doesn't happen, then, like, don't be disappointed. Also, I mean, the game is still gonna come to Xbox at some point, and as far as I know, with Xbox, actually, they had to like do some like UI changes, and I'm kind of curious if like those UI changes are gonna come to the PC version as well, and if so, how? I mean, hopefully they're gonna be good, right? I mean, they said themselves at least that they are rather good than bad, so. That might be interesting as well. I mean, UI changes aren't like the most exciting thing in the world, but at least it's like something, right? I just hope that like the Xbox version is not gonna mess with any of the mods, right? Including the season mods. Also, do you guys, I mean, I don't know if there's gonna be crossplay or not as well. +3 to Dread. Yeah. Black Star of the Seed is actually a really good metal for Chaos builds. And also a demonic prefix on a Rhydock mark is really good as well. Of the Sea is kinda bad, because it's just like energy, but the demonic prefix is really good. So like if you're planning to like play a Sigil caster, or like a Promise Strike Vitality build, or like a Chaos build, you should like save these two, right? I'm just gonna sell them here because I don't need them, because I'm not gonna like save stuff for other characters on this character. Because I have like way too much items on my main account anyway. But if you're about to like play those kind of builds, then you should save them, right? We did find the Arcana Weave girdle, right? Which does have +1 to Arcanist as well as Aether damage. This one is like legit not bad at all. This will make me lose stun and freeze rest as well as pierce rest, but also we're gonna gain pierce rest and kill rest and health for it. I mean, I would say this is actually okay, but we also like lose 90-60 A and 6% armor, right? I mean, overall this is gonna be more armor, like if you put the anti-wind on it. It's just like crazy how good these monster and frequent belts from pot wherever you are at. This is a level, I don't even know, this is not level 70 battle, it's like level, what, level 50, level 40? Like 55, maybe something like that, right? And there's a level 94 belt, and it's still kind of like worse than this, right? Apart from the Chaos Dress, the Chains of Igrad belt is just like way better. Demonic of Hungering Rifts, yeah, on the metal, yeah, would be pretty nice. Yawning is contagious, that's why Grim Yawn is the Revelant. Just nullified, not Yawn, right? Haha. Yo, hello gaming, Workman. Yeah, I'm doing good. What about you? Workman. Yeah, like sometimes this door over here bugs out a bit. But like after resetting the game session now, you should be able to enter it, yeah. Alright, nice. Oh yeah, how's your sunburn, man? It's still as bad? Do I have long hair? Yes, I do. Actually, I do. I always have had, kind of. I mean, not always, but like since maybe like 3 years or 4 years, something like that. How mean is my windmill? What? What kind of English saying is that I don't understand? How mean is my windmill? I mean, I know what a windmill is, but... Oh, you mean that kind of windmill? I mean, it's a lot better now than before Corona, like before COVID. A lot meaner. But then again, I will need to like actually test it out again. I didn't really like test it out the last entire year, probably. Am I a metalhead? Not really. No. I mean, I don't dislike metal, but I wouldn't say I'm a metalhead. No, not really. You're gonna come when I sleep and give me a haircut, monk ass. Monka. Yeah, I'm pretty like the same as Cheap Shot. Leveling a new Spellbinder. Yeah, this is part of a beginner guide series basically. Like a solo self-found fresh start Spellbinder, which actually started before season 2. And I'm just like continuing it here a bit. I mean, I want to continue it up to obviously ultimate Lokar. Because the build that can't kill Lokar is not necessarily a good beginner build, right? I mean, in general though, like, Spellbinder is certainly not like the easiest to play class in the game, right? If you want to play like an Aether caster, then I mean, Spellbinder it is, right? And you can certainly like play Spellbinder as like a fresh start character. However, I mean, there are like classes that are easier to play, like most of the soldiers probably. Monka Scissor. Alright, we have Alexteria here. She alongside Turnox are, well, two of the bosses that can drop pieces of the Creek set. The another thing with Alexteria is that like sometimes you have these like Myrmidons joining in here, healing her when you like don't have enough DPS, which if you're under gear like this then you probably don't have. So like sometimes you have to like kill those Myrmidons like walking down the stairs before they can kill her, right? You make hardcore look so easy while I have 151 deaths on your Blade Master. I mean, it comes down to dying a lot and practice as well. By the way, you found a Direwolf Crest on your Arm Reckoning Warlord, made you able to push from SR 45 to 55 and made Lokar farmable. Nice, congrats man. That sounds good. You have your only triple rare Valkyria Ropes Realm. Dude. Triple rare Valkyrias are really good, for sure. Very, very good. Was it the fire one or the lightning one? Like, she has two, right? That's the fire one, she also has the lightning one. The lightning one's like really, really good if you want to like play, for example, lightning Aether Ray on a mage hunter, right? Was a while ago, pre-season 2, alright. Are you a lion, adios? AFK for a while, don't die. I'll try. I should really like speed level that Shield Breaker, right? Make like another meme build. It would be actually kind of fun. Just down to SR50. On which shard did I die again in the season? It wasn't 50, but it was like 60, 57 maybe. I died like at a very low shard. I mean, it's not very low, but it's pretty low. Did we just get Mythical Warborn Visor? Mythical Warborn? Dude, what? That's a really good set, however, not for Spellbinder restaurant. Wait, what do you mean we found Iskandra's balance and we already have it? What? Why? How did we find another one? Pog. You need a blueprint for one of your boats? Yeah, I mean, just get it, man. Just maybe you should like do a fresh start as well. Just get it like on the first character. I mean, in a situation like this, right, you could like, in theory, like just abandon the character and like instantly reroll, like Our Reckoning Warlord or like Physical Cadence Witchblade or something like that. I mean, Our Reckoning Warlord is probably more fun. But then again, rerolling is gonna be like way more efficient once we are able to kill Lokar. So we should like roll, I mean we should kill, like try to kill Lokar before rerolling here, right? Stoneplate Greaves. These are one of the best items that you can craft actually. These are yellow boots, but they will like roll with affixes on top, potentially making it like a very, very good green item. So like whenever you don't know what kind of boots you want to use, or like if you like don't have any good boots, right, for a build that you're playing, you can also like try crafting some Stoneplate Greaves. However, you will need quite a lot of iron butts and scrap to like be able to like craft lots of them, and you need to craft lots of them to like get a good one, right? How? Why? Wraithborn Laggards. Those are pretty good as well, not gonna lie, they're a little bit better than the Arcane Harmony ones. One might think, right, one might think this is better. However, Arcane Harmony has skill disruption protection, which we would not have with these, right? I mean, these are still good because these are not mythical ones for some reason. But I'm actually like kinda on the fence here if I really want to use them, because like Arcane Harmony has that skill disruption. Like skill disruption is pretty nice, right? When you have Eft, needs stun rest, slow rest, missing HP, and shit, and full rest, those boosts will get you covered. But yeah, this has a 7% roll, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. And they are really good, right? We kinda have to use them probably. We're gonna lose the skill disruption protection. We're just gonna like make fighting some enemies a little bit more annoying, but other than that we should probably just use them, right? Also, once you walk past the store, right, we have not been here on normal or elite. And you can only go here in ultimate actually. Well, how do you open this one up? You go to the Agdenbog and there's like a witch over here, right? Seer Rugia. You're gonna talk to her and she's gonna basically like tell you to go there because like she knows that you have been possessed by an ethereal and behind that door there is the ethereal that initially possessed you in the very first cutscene, right? Killing the ethereal here is gonna give you like I think a skill point. Or was it attribute point? I think it's actually a skill point. So yeah, you do want to do that 100%. Right, I lost her.
So precious few moments in your brief lives, and you spend yours chasing after me? I would be flattered if you weren't so pathetic. But you have my curiosity. Tell me, what is my former vessel doing here, in the heart of the enemy?
My former vessel, she calls us Monka. All your characters were -1 because I didn't know this quest. Yeah. I mean, it's slightly hidden. It's not that easy to actually find about this quest. +1 skill point. There we go. Very good. Very good. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, don't skip this. Don't do it. Also in this area, the infestation, right, we have like a couple of like chests here, right? Like this one, for example, as well. I found like another one over here, right? This was like a one-shot chest. The one here, actually, that we cleared earlier. You always want to get that chest at least once per character because it also has... I mean, it's a one-shot chest, right? So like it has a 100% chance to give you a legendary item, at least on ultimate difficulty. Right. Right, there's that one-shot chest, and then you have like the hidden chest here and the hidden chest here. I mean, the hidden chests aren't as good when it comes to loot, but might as well also like just get them, right? Yo, Kirnar, thanks for the follow, Wolfman. Alright, here in the Fleshworks, we've got, of course, kill Fleshweaver Krieg, because he has a chance to drop 2 of the 5 Krieg set pieces, right? And we also gotta like kill both of these like bone mongers. These bone mongers, like bone collectors and bone mongers, they actually hurt a lot. It just doesn't seem like they hurt a lot right now because I'm using again my combination of like Mark of Torment, Mirror, Reset, Mark of Torment, right? But if you don't use it, they're actually gonna like take a lot of damage, so yeah, please don't die to these guys, right? Is this build Ravager viable? I mean, of course not. We got the mythical consumption of Agrovix, which is overall not a bad item, but kind of unusable for us right now. Also, Krieg actually does decent damage. If you're like under geared at least. Diviner's Mask, okay. I mean, we can just like play a Diviner Binder, right? Diviner is a really, really good set for Vitality, Devastation, it's like an Aether Vitality set, but it's mostly actually good for Vitality on a Binder. Like, Diviner Binder is really, really good. I'm gonna like continue playing with what we have right now, but once we're like through with the campaign, I should really like try to set up a Diviner Binder. That's a really good option for sure that we have now. Is that a pet build? Not really, no. It has bonuses to Reap Spirit, yes, but Reap Spirit has like a player scaled part, like the nuke, right? And the pet, right? I mean, you can... I mean, yes, you can also play Diviner as a pet build. There are like two ways to play this, actually. Like, Diviner is a very interesting set, right? You can like play Diviner... But I mean, if you like want to play a pet build, you don't want to really play a Spellbinder. You rather want to play like a Goddess, for example. Because like Spellbinder doesn't really like have that good like pet synergy. The Vitality Caster Binder is more like a Devastation focused build. But you also need the Gaze of Ungoliax for that. I mean, that's literally the one that I'm already using right now, right? You wanna use this amulet here, Ungoliax amulet, right? Together with the Diviner set, and then you play like Vitality Diviner basically. Like Diviner, I mean Vitality Devastation basically. Kabbalist. I mean, he wasn't playing Diviner though, he was playing like Skeletons, right? Still killed by Crate. I mean, he got hit, right? Against Crate, don't get hit. By the way, this guy, it doesn't really matter if you kill him or not. You can like roleplay the way you want here. It does have like no effect on your like further progression, whether you kill him or not. Mage Slayer's Hood. That's a very interesting set as well. However, it's more like a cold set, and it's like also better on, say, a Spellbreaker, for example, like a Mage Hunter. Not really. Oh my god, yeah, this guy. We need to Mark of Torment instantly against this guy, right? And then mirror up, and then reset. Otherwise, we're dying here. And then maybe like forward back a bit. Mark of Torment again, right? There we go. Okay. We killed both the Collector as well as the Bonemonger. We need to kill both of them to... Where's this guy? Huh? In the ground? Okay. To be able to like go into Theoden fight, right? We also got Living Armor component, a very, very good endgame component. Alright, it's time to fight Theoden. This fight is actually no joke on ultimate, especially when you're like under geared, so this could be interesting. Let's see, let's see. Yeah, I mean, when you like play a new character, like a new account, basically it's like raining blueprints. So this guy is gonna like initiate with his like projectiles here, so you kind of like want to make sure to Bank of Torment before he like spawns all those projectiles, and they like hit you on the way out as well as on the way in, because it's kind of like the scariest ability of stage 1. And then you can just like mirror up, reset, and keep on face thinking, right? Oh my god, dude. Yep. That's how much damage you take when you don't have like mirror, I mean Mark of Torment up for that phase, I mean for the ability rather. Also make sure to 100% always apply your Ill Omen debuff, right? That's very, very important here as well. Super important. I would say stage 2 is probably like one of the easier stages. Because like you don't really need to mirror up on that stage. Stage 3, however, is the scariest one for sure. And this guy behind me is pretty annoying. Like, why is he behind me, dude? Alright, we have reset our Mark of Torment. We can just Mark of Torment here, right? This ability is super annoying as well. We get mirror up again, and we can just kill him now, right? Yeah, there we go. Alright, you gotta move a little bit. I mean, ideally you wanna like kill him quicker, we have like more damage, but we're kinda under geared. So we have to like actually play around the mechanics of the fight a little bit. But I mean, that's actually like what makes the build, I mean the fight rather, more fun, right? Like once you're just like strong enough to just facing the fight, then it's kinda not as much fun anymore, like not as exciting anymore. Is there anything along the paths in this arena? Do you mean like to the north, the two paths, right and left? There's only death there, nothing else, like literally nothing else. Yo Circle, thanks so much for the 1000 bits, dude, holy shit. Dang. Welcome in, man. How you doing? You doing well? Thank you so much for the 1000 bits, dude. Thanks so much for your support. Actually, I think there's one quest that we missed, right? We did miss the Yvonne's memory questline. Alright, we're gonna talk to her here again. We go back to the Crown Hill, we get her memory. It's weekend and your holiday started? Nice. What are you gonna do in your holidays? You gonna travel anywhere or just relax, chill and game? Remember dying like 5 times in the first character trying to explore those paths? Yeah. Why put them there? I mean, yeah, they wanted to bait you and I think they have succeeded. Alright, over here you have Yvonne's memory. And I'm not sure if I've showed this on normal already. I think I did show this on normal, right? On normal, you should not give her back the memory, you should just like go to the tomb of Harold Mathis, where you can like find her secret area, because it will give you a Steam achievement, right? On ultimate difficulty, however, I would just always like give her back her memory, because giving back her memory will make her spawn a chest once you go here like the next time. I can just like port somewhere else, right? Port to like, I don't know, Coven's Refuge, and then go back to Sea Cap again. And then there's gonna be a chest, Yvonne's gift, right over here. Actually, we need to like do something else maybe. Wait, what? Did she scam me? Wait, let me go here. Restart character? No, you don't have to restart usually. I've done this like in the same session like multiple times. Maybe it's like bugged now or something. Okay, let's just restart them. It's like when the reset. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I have to like wait longer, right? Yeah, it's like when resetting. You have to like wait at least like 12 seconds before you port back. Yeah, it's like when resetting, you're right. You don't have to reset the game, you just have to like wait at least 12 seconds before you port back. But I mean, you can also like just reset the session, doesn't matter, right? And then you will have here the Yvonne's gift chest, and this chest will always have a 100% chance to give you at least one legendary on ultimate difficulty. And if you compare this to the loot room of Yvonne, right? The loot room of Yvonne does not have a 100% chance to give like any legendary. It's on average like not even that good like loot, right? So like just do like loot her room in the Tomb of Herod Malthus on normal wants to get like the achievement, right? And in ultimate, just like take her gift instead. I mean, the legendary in this case is the blueprint. This is a legendary blueprint. This also like counts as a legendary basically. It's not the one that we need for this character, but it's a pretty good one, right? I mean, legendary blueprint is basically better than random legendary, to be honest. It's even better. Because like once you get the one blueprint, you can basically like craft the entire set by just like crafting like how many pieces the set has, right? 4, 3, 5, whatever. And then you can just like transmute the rest, so it's actually better than a like it's basically, I mean, in the case of Bergothian, right? Bergothian is a 4-piece set, so this is technically not one legendary, it's like 4 legendaries, right? That we got. Alright. I think we're done with Act 6 here. And I mean, we have like the choose the guy to be killed by Ravager. But we're not gonna do that yet for other reasons. And we have not done like Hidden Path. We have not done like dungeons. We have not done like this side quest over here at Herald of Destruction. Let's just do this one, it's like really easy real quick. Really easy real quick. So to get to the Herald of Destruction you have to go to the Immolation, and to get to the Immolation you have to actually like run through the Aether area here at Deadman's Gulch. Which might seem like a little scary. I mean, there are 2 ways to run through this, right? You either just use like a pot, a mirror, and you go like over here to like relax a bit, or you can just like use a cluster and like walk through the entire area, right? All the way to the end. In the Immolation you generally get like pretty nice dynamite. I mean, you also like already get like 2 dynamite here, and you also get like lots of Aether crystals and Aether clusters. So it's not too bad. Also, the Herald, right, has like a unique dagger as well. I mean, all the Heralds have like unique daggers. I didn't even have to mirror here, what the fuck. So it's easier than expected. But if you like Aether Ground, right, you're gonna enjoy this one a lot here. This area. I don't think anybody enjoys Aether Ground though. Oh yeah, the one here has the dagger for a Lightning Doombolt, exactly, true. If you wanna play like a Lightning Doombolt Warlock or Conjurer, then you wanna go here and farm the dagger. Don't eat green snow. Green snow, Monka. Radioactive snow. Vomit snow. Aether snow? Oh. Alright, I mean, you also should like go down here, because here you have like another 2 dynamite for free. I mean, dynamite isn't really like an expensive material. You can like easily craft it, but I mean, if you already went here, might as well just pick it up. What's the easiest class to get to SR25 if you have no gear? You can reach SR25 on literally any class in the game, I would say. Like, literally any class. However, I mean, in the end, I would say the one that you personally like feel the most comfortable with. And one of the easiest ones to play, certainly, if not the easiest, is always gonna be a Force Wave Warlord, right? I mean, a Force Wave Soldier. I mean, pretty much any Soldier plus X combination with Force Wave is gonna be like pretty easy for you to play, like for anybody to play. Force Wave, yep, Force Wave is pretty easy. Cause like you're a soldier, right? You're pretty tanky already, and Force Wave is actually still like a medium-ranged skill. So like you're kind of a caster. Like you're as tanky as a soldier, but you're still a caster. So like you can still cut around. And I mean, it's not like the most damaging ability ever, but it's very good for leveling, and it's like still good enough for endgame, and it's like super easy to play on it. So yeah. Alright, I think we gotta switch our pants, right? So these had Aether and elemental damage. I mean, resistances rather. The Aether rest obviously we don't need. The elemental one is actually kind of needed. So we're gonna get Vitality and Bleed. Let's check out my resistances, like my augments here. I have mostly actually Fire and Fire Coal, so like elemental is actually really important to have. Slith Venom is on this stuff as well still. We could get like Silvarius, maybe. Sorry. Dude, my res are still so scuffed, man. What is this? I mean, I've been like pushing endgame acts here without like any, like without farming anything, right? So it's kind of to be expected that I have scuffed gear now. Let's actually go and quickly farm Ungoliax in Pine Barrens, because I have an aggressive of Thunder, right? This has no resistances whatsoever, and this can roll like really good resistances on top. Like very easily usually. So let's just like farm Ungoliax like really quick. It's like the easiest green that we can like reform here. Also actually I should like probably reform Lagorian as well. Like farm Lagorian, farm Gaze of Ungoliax, reform the Passing Shard as well. And then we're gonna go to Forgotten Gods to reform the chest as well, the Chosen Robe, right? But Forgotten Gods in Ultimate is not really that easy. I mean, it's kind of like fine all the way to maybe around here, Infernal Wastes, right? Then it kind of gets scary up here. And there's also Ramzur in the Temple of Ozir, which is like a boss that can be very scary if like don't know how to like fight against them. Also like Tirgan, I guess, is like scary for some people like me. Okay, we can like skip Mogara, right? We don't need to farm Mogara. Just go straight for Ungoliax. Ungoliax is in the cave that is actually marked on the map, right? So we don't have to like farm. I mean, we don't have to like look for the cave that is not marked on the map. That's the one for Bloodbriar, right? We have to look for the one that's just marked on the map. Let's go for this one over here. No more Epoch. I mean, I said yesterday that I'm gonna play Grim Dawn today because I also need to like finish this character. I will play Last Epoch again, like don't worry. I'm kind of like playing both like Grim Dawn and Last Epoch at the same time right now. Like whatever I wanna play, I'm playing, right? Kinda like sharing stream time between the two. Still waiting for Last Epoch 1.0. I mean, yeah, maybe next year, right? What I think of Reign of Terror's latest update, the Diablo 1 stuff. It's kind of hard for me to get to have an opinion on that because I died to a Diablo. I only really played Reign of Terror on 2 days so far, and I played it in hardcore, and the furthest that I've gotten was to Diablo, and I died to Diablo, so I died in Act 4. So I've never actually made it to Act 5 or 6, which is basically the Diablo 1 act, right? So I can't really have an opinion on it yet. Alright, Ungoliax doesn't drop his amulet, right? You gotta reset and just farm him again then. TLDR, I hate ROT. No, I don't hate it. I like Nydia Mar mod personally more. I do think that Reign of Terror is an awesome mod, especially if you like Diablo 2 a lot, which maybe that's my problem, right? I don't like Diablo 2 that much. I mean, it's fine, but I don't have any nostalgia for it. It's just for me personally, I can see why people like Diablo 2, and I understand why it's such a big and important game for the genre. But I've never played it as a kid, I've never played it as a teenager, I've literally only played it once last year. Or 2 years ago. Was it? It was last year, right? And it felt okay to me. It felt old and clunky for the most, mostly old. I mean, for an old game it felt fine, but it still just felt old, so I don't know. What does Ungoliax drop? She drops this one here. The Gaze of Ungoliax. Aggressive of Thunder is what I have right now, and I'm not really happy with that right now, so I do wanna get at least a better suffix, right? Of Thunder is literally only lightning damage, and I don't care about that at all. Aggressive is fine, that's percent offensive ability. But I kinda need more defenses right now, I need more resistances. So I try to farm her amulet and hope to get a amulet that also has some resistances on the top. Am I gonna make any Last Epoch guides? Yes, I have actually made a guide about my Beastmaster that is on YouTube already. I mean, I have a playlist about Last Epoch, which has 3 videos right now. I made a Shaman on patch 0.7, last year. I made a Beastmaster when 0.8.2 basically released. I mean, the Beastmaster is rather from 0.8.0, but I started playing him a little bit more again on 0.8.2, so then I made a guide around him. But I will make an update to him because I did actually update him to also include what's it called? Warcry instead of the Wolf. I'm now actually playing Warcry instead of the Wolf. And also I actually did kind of record at least the guide for the Aura Blade today. Literally today. So yeah, stay tuned for the Aura Blade guide. It needs editing, etc. But I did most of the recording already today. Anyway, we got a pretty good Ungoliax amulet here, right? Maniac of Readiness. Of Readiness suffix gives you away NDA, and Maniac prefix is a rare suffix, prefix, which has bleeding resistance and vitality and acid damage, I think. Also spirit. And what else? I thought Maniac was better than that, but it's only bleeding resistance, right? And it's better than what I have right now, but it's still only bleed res. I mean, the thing is, only in quotation marks bleed res will already make me able to drop the Slith Venom and instead get the one from the Coven of Agnenborg right over here. That's why you also don't really got into playing Diablo 2, it's just too late, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I was maybe either just born too late, or also like I started playing it too late. Like, it doesn't have the magic to me that it has to other people. So why Silvera's Essence? Because Silvera's Essence has Poison Rust and also 3% offensive ability on top. And we don't care about the retaliation down here. We won't care about the bleeding rest here after equipping this one, right? So that's gonna basically increase my OA and the A by quite a bit, right? Seems good. Another thing that we should try to get is we should try to get Revered with the Mammoth Resistance, right? And I actually fucked up big time, because once you're honored with a faction, right, you should absolutely get the faction red, and I didn't do that here, so I'm still not Revered with them. I fucked up. But we're gonna like do some bounties here, I think, to try to get them to Revered. And then we have access to the Arcanum Dust augment, which is like a really good overall augment for pretty much any character. Also this one. We also got Avatar of Mercy, which is just like, after I cast Sands, a very defensive amulet, right? If you wanna like have an extra defensive item, like you can just like use these or this, right? Both are pretty good. I mean, this is really a lot better if you're like playing an Oathkeeper or an Inquisitor. This one you could just like use on any character as like a very defensive choice. Very defensive. Yo, Nathan Orb, welcome on, thanks for the follow. Diablo 2 was honestly really good at launch. I mean, yeah, obviously, very good back then. But once they launched Synergies, Paladin class kinda ruined it. I mean, yeah, I've heard that like Paladin is kinda broken. Dude, my OA is already like really good. Like, this is what you want for endgame as well. You don't even need that much more, it's already fine. Do I think there's ever gonna be a Grim Dawn 2? Yes, I do think so. Alright, regurgitators, to find regurgitators down in the sewers, right? I mean, they do regurgitate, so they're like, obviously those like kinda ugly and disgusting fatties, right? Like this guy, right? This is a regurgitator. Grim Johan, yeah, welcome in the Ground Zero, how you man? Also welcome in Cedric. Diablo 2 was magical 15 years ago, yeah, for sure. I just feel like, I mean, yeah, I guess it like still has aged well compared to like some other like super old games, but it's still like super old, right? I don't know. Alright, we're done here. Let's go back and end the quest. Body shaming. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Ethereal missives. I mean, generally you don't want to like pay the materials, because like materials are pretty much important. On the other hand, let's just speed this process up a little bit more, right? Yeah, just take it. Take my materials. Okay, go to Cannon District and kill Bollag, Keeper of the Gates. Okay, it's actually, once you have cleared Cannon District, it's like easier to go there through the steel cap, right? Let's just go here and then like straight to Bollag. Yeah, they've basically already confirmed Grim Dawn 2. It's just, they have also said that they haven't started working on it. Like, it's confirmed, but they haven't started working on it. So, I mean, is it really confirmed then? It's kinda hard to say, right? It's like we have. It's like they confirm that they want to make it, but they also confirm that they haven't started working on that yet. So. It's like when I say maybe next year, right, kind of thing. So it's not like a 100% thing to happen, but I would say it's like 99%. Except when I say that maybe next year, then it's more like a 1% thing to happen, right? Oh shit, I forgot, like when you... Oh yeah, I forgot, like once you have lowered the bridge, Bolak, the keeper of the gates, actually doesn't keep the gates anymore, right? He's just like randomly wandering around Can District, like wondering what to keep anymore. Confirmed, not confirmed, yeah, basically. And then he has like a couple of spawn locations. That's getting kind of annoying. Never mind, this is a more annoying quest than I thought it's gonna be. Or like rather bounty. On the other hand, we can... I don't really like mind killing these kind of guys here. Also, one thing that we should just do, right, instead of doing bounties, like why am I doing bounties even? I should just do a creek set run, right? Like I might want to use creek set pieces anyway on this character. And I mean, killing the guys from the creek sets give you like a reputation with mammoth resistance anyway, so like why am I doing bounties, right? Like what am I doing? It's way more efficient to just like farm creek, like the creek set pieces. Gatekeeper without a gate, yeah, feels bad, man. I mean, we gotta like find the gatekeeper first though, and then we're gonna like run the creek set pieces. Another Warborn set. What the hell? Also, I mean, generally for farming, it's never bad to like farm these monster totems as well. Alright, Bolog, where the fuck are you? I think I've like legit never done this bounty. I don't know where he is. Oh, there he is. Found him. It's kind of funny how the Keeper of the Gates dropped a Keeper's Colossal Bulwark. This is actually a coincidence, because like, Keepers is just a random prefix. Alright, let's go to Outskirts, right? Because in the Outskirts we're gonna go to the cellar and kill Turnox, because Turnox has one of the pieces of the creek set, right? I think it's boots or something like that. I actually don't know, like I've legit never really like farmed creek set. I mean, obviously I had the set, but like I didn't really like ever target farm it that well. I like that much. Turnox, where are you? Hello? Oh, there he is. Right. And before he has a 50% chance to roll the Keeper's Prefix. Would be kind of funny actually. First time you farmed the Creek Cell, it only took like 3 hours to get it. I know people on Reddit that like say they needed like a week to get it or something like that. But I also like seeing people that like needed a week to farm Dark One set because they didn't know they have to like farm all 4 Aetherians. And never got the shoulders. Come on, just die, holy shit. I mean, her meteor and like some other abilities can actually hurt a bit, so you don't wanna like facing her that long really when you don't have your Monk of Torment or Mirror up. And what you can also do when you're like farming for like Seria, right, you can also like pull her a little bit out, or like you can like stand basically like below the arch, right, of the door, and then like her meteor can like never hit you because it's always only gonna like hit the roof, like hit the arch, right? More lore copy pasta, Pog. Oh my god. Just started farming Lokar. I don't wanna brag, but I totally killed him last night for the first time. Took like 35 minutes, but you got him. Nice, congrats, man. But 35 minutes to kill Lokar? That's I mean, congrats and respect. It's probably like the longest Lokar I've ever heard about. Yeah, at least he killed him, right? Like, that's what I said, it's like way harder to actually like, kill him in 35 minutes than saying like 2 minutes. So, yeah. You need some proper like piloting skills for that to not die. So congrats. How much more is needed? Like 1.5k? Yeah, why did I even do a single bounty, dude? Like... I mean, I remember like dying over and over and over to Lokar back in the days as well. Actually, the character is still a little bit squishy, right? And I don't even know if I wanna... Like generally, if you like do Krieg runs, right, you also want to farm Theoden. Especially as a binder, because like the Theoden scepter is really good for binders. Ran Aether of Mercy on all characters to be able to kill low card map queen. I mean, whatever does the trick for you, right? No, never mind. Alright. How much more? We run it like once again, right? Yeah, let's run the Krieg pieces again. At least once. Yo, Toma, welcome on, welcome on. How are you doing? And Scissor Zaz, welcome as well. And Crab Turtle, how are you, man? Are you crafting a build? What kind of build is it gonna be? Bleed Apostate. Monka. Worst mob you killed in this game was a random elite in Mammoth Outskirts, dropped like 3 ascendant pieces. It combined a mattress of over 100. Yeah, that's unfortunately pretty common with both the humans, like humanoids in Act 6 as well as Act 7 as well. For example, like Brother Sigarius or Sister Crimson, they can be like ridiculous as well with like their gear. It's kind of stupid to be honest, but yeah, that's just how it is. Alright, no Kriegs up this here. Let's go to Crown Hill, right? Did that SR80 on Bleed Apostate? Holy shit, that's pretty good. Wait, like with the Gore Drinker set? Xanta fixed them. I think the fix was only supposed to be in Crucible as well anyway. So like even if he fixed Aether, it's not gonna be fixed in the main campaign anyway. God Drinker and Guillotine, nice. That sounds very interesting actually. Yeah, we're sending too much stuff here, right? Too many debuffs as well. And you can like stand exactly under here, like under the door, and then the meteor is always gonna like just hit the ceiling. Holy shit, I can already feel why I never got myself to farm the set. I'm already bored by farming Krieg set, like after the second run, dude. Like, not even the second run right now. It's crazy. And they have like such a low drop rate as well, right? Like Dark One at least has a good drop rate. This one is just, I don't know. I mean, it's easier to farm it, but still. Like easier content. I mean, it's not like easier when it comes to like how much time you need to get it, but it's easier content that you farm. Oh my god, I said it and just almost died. I mean, on a Spellbinder you can't like play a Spellbinder when you're tired, kind of. Because like you need to like make sure to nullify, mirror, or mark the torment whenever you need to, right? Like you have lots of tankiness action on Spellbinder, but all of it like requires you to be active, right? It's not like a soldier where you can just like stand there and wait for minions as well to save you anyway. If you don't use your defenses actively on this guy, you're just dead, right? Farming creep, yeah. I'm not gonna like farm it. It's just gonna be like I'm farming it until I'm revered with Mammoth resistance, just like literally like this one run and that's it, right? I can't get myself to like farm it properly. At least not yet. I mean, I might have to actually do it though. But I kinda wanna avoid it at all costs. I mean, I already got the Diviner set, so maybe that's just gonna end up like being a Diviner binder instead. But then again, like doing Diviner binder on like a solo self-found character, right? Like what am I supposed to tell people who like didn't get the Diviner set as easily as I did, right? Like just get it or what? Like, I don't know. It doesn't really like fare that well, I think. Just get it, yep. And just tell them, just get it, right? Just get it, lol. The other thing is that like, especially a Aether Ray Spellbinder is not necessarily like that quick at farming, right? I mean sure, you have like good kill time on Aether Ray, but you're also like rooting yourself when you channel the ability, right? You ideally want to use like not a charge ability, but rather just a teleport to like move away from danger if needed. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? I mean, yeah, I mean, there are so many options for Spellbinders, or I think already like basically told people all the options in this video here. Like get Kriegset and play Theoden Scepter, get Kriegset and play Lucius Bladearm, and get Uroboros Relic and just play Reaping Arc, right? Or get well Diviner set and play Diviner. Or get Clairvoyant set, play Aether Ray, stuff like that, right? Or get this, right? Then play Kairos Tempest. Sorry. Alright, we are here for the Arcanum Dust. And also, once you're revered with these guys, you can buy Potions of Clarity, which you can either use on your own character, or also like put to stash, right? And then you can use a, well, Potion of Clarity. I mean, you wanna like buy more of these, obviously, if you wanna, whoops. Just use it. Well, if you wanna like put this to stash, right, you wanna like buy more of this. And then you can like use this on like other characters to like speed up leveling on other characters. And this is the XD potion, the XP potion, haha. Exactly. And that's the audio stroke to insert here, right? But yeah, we're here also for Arcanum Dust, because Arcanum Dust does have all damage. defensive ability, elemental rust, and energy per second, right? This is actually really good for many characters, including this one. So let's just equip it, right? I'm also thinking about like just equipping it like 3 times, maybe even. The problem with the Slith Venom is that my bleed rest is gonna suck, right? The thing is, though, I can switch around Pierce fire resistant stuff now towards something else. How's my reputation with the Baron dudes? It's not quite there yet, right? What do you need for Vitality Bleed? I mean, I know there's a Vitality Bleed augment, but like, which faction is it? It might be Act 7, right? Might be like Solar or something like that. It's probably Solar. Vitality Bleed. Actually, no, it's exactly these guys here. Never mind. Perfect. Dual wield Rutnik Binder. You actually can do that as well, yeah. I guess. Alright, we can do like 1 Vitality Bleed here. And that will fix my bleed rest, right? It's not gonna fix my acid rest though. So to fix acid we need like Pierce acid, right? Where did we get Pierce acid again? I think it was Crossing or Black Legion, out of the 2, right? Either of those 2. This is Pierce Vitality, so then it's Homestead. So like Black Legion rather. Yeah, there we go. This seems like a reasonable amount of overcap now. I mean, we're still missing like some chaos. We could also like still use a 3rd Arcanum Dust instead of the Severus here. But I think we have like a nice amount of the already, like 2660. We had like what, 2400 earlier. We have like way more now. And the Severus is still like there to like give me away. If I put the 3rd Arcanum here as well, I would have like less away. That might be actually not that good right now. So okay, what do we do now? Do we start Act 7? Actually Act 7, or do we farm like the passing shard first of all? Maybe we should like farm the passing shard a bit, right? Maybe not. Let's just start Act 7. Farming is boring. I will, however, actually like not complete Act 7. I will have to stop Act 7 at the very least before Father Kaiman, right? But like basically before like going like into the Tomb of the Eldritch Sun, I'm gonna stop there. Like I'm gonna probably like kill Dravis and then like stop after Dravis. Because I will actually need to have like a little bit better gear defensively. Like I wouldn't have to like I will have to have more than 1000 armor, for example, to be able to like not die there. So yeah. Oh yeah, what about the pants again, by the way? These have Vitality and Bleed Rust. We lose Elemental Rust, but I mean we gained Elemental Rust from Arcanum Dust, right? But I switched it around to like have it lost again, right? What the fuck am I doing? Okay, I didn't need the Vitality Bleed augment then. Where did I put it? I put it on my chest, okay. Like I legit didn't need this one because like these pants have like way more Wit Bleed in the rest anyway. This also puts me to 3k away already at like level 98. That's kind of crazy. We can use like a Cold Fire one, right? Where did we get Cold Fire from? The Outcast. Cold Fire 1, Cold Fire 2. Yeah, at the very least like this, right? The piercing overcap is not that important overall. Not really that important, to be honest. Okay, let's craft a scaled hide here again for the pants. Scaled hide and pants, there we go. Okay. Yeah, we can just like start here it. Which faction do we want to choose, by the way? Which one did we choose on normal? I think we chose Drieg, right? So let's choose either Solar or Bismir this time. Which one should we choose, guys? I'm not even sure actually. What's the best one for Spellbinder in general? I think it doesn't really matter that much. I mean, eventually you want to like have all three of them revered anyway. I think Bismir is the easiest one, so let's just do Solar then, right? Let's just choose Solar.
I could hear. You show promise, Salile.
You show promise. Serve the tree.
So,
what?
The servant.
Alright, we got all the quests, let's move out. Yeah, why is Solar kinda hard compared to Bismir? I mean, Solar does require you to get the Eye of Aether, and the Eye of Aether is in the chest behind Ramzul. And Ramzul is like probably the rippiest boss in the entire part up to like Infernal Wastes. Another Spellbinder? Yo, Tyler, welcome on. The Spellbinder is actually older than the one from Season 2. Just saying, like, it's actually, it has been there before the other one that has died. In the Season 2. Also fight again, welcome on. The lightning idol physical damage. Yeah. I mean, Ramzul has like, first of all he has resistance shred, right? And second of all he also has an insane amount of defensive ability shred, so like he can crit you very easily if you get hit by those abilities, right? I mean, if you're face tanking then you're gonna be hit by those anyway, but you do have to react quickly, like nullify yourself or mirror up, right? And you have to like kinda know when to nullify and when to mirror up, right? At least on a binder you can just do that, right? Four-second freeze, you mean stun? Wait, is it a freeze? I thought it's a stun. 700 DA shred, let's put that boss in the first dungeon, yep. Yeah. Exactly, dude. That's actually a freeze. Oh, okay. I mean, okay, that's fine. Wait, isn't he a lightning boss though? Dude, walking into SOT the first time ever, of course you click the door, right, with the key. I didn't even make it to Alchemist, like I just died in the first like Chamber of Souls, I think. Then I was like, okay, fuck this place. And didn't go there until like later in Ultimate or so. I mean, actually I did go there once I got the quest from Anastasia, I think. Storm Orb Stun. Oh yeah, he has the cold breath though, yeah. True. The Orb Stun as well, true. Yeah, I mean, on a Spellbinder, if you like know how the fight works, the fight is super easy. Because you have, I mean, you have Mark of Torment, you have Mirror, you have Nullification. Like, you literally can't die to that boss, right? If you time the step, like your defenses, I mean, if you time your defenses properly, right? But yeah, that's kind of like the challenging thing with Spellbinder. You need to press your defenses actively and in advance, or rather, like Nullification very quickly after getting debuffed. And if you can't kill him in 2 sets of defenses, I mean, no, we're gonna have enough damage, I think. Like, Ramzula's not even that tanky, he's kinda squishy. I mean, I know I don't have, like, GG damage right now, like, obviously I'm using, like, about 70 gear most of all still. So, like, damage is kinda scuffed. Compared to, like, a proper endgame character, this is a solo self-found character after all, right? You're only using what we find here on this character. But it should be still, like, enough to, like, kill the boss, right? Have I tried Wilson? Yeah, I made a very good review. It's kinda short as well, you can just watch it real quick. Alright, let's go down to the Temple City of Azure. And let's proceed towards just cluster. I mean, if you're like super like afraid of a boss, then yeah, you can just cluster, but also in this act, right, you will have these watchers, and they have one like super scary ability, which like claps you and shreds your resistances as well, I think, or like armor at least. And I mean, it's literally a clap, right? They have like a huge weapon, but the weapon is not the problem, right? The problem is when they charge up their clap and they clap you, right? You're literally getting clapped, right? It deals a lot of damage and also debuffs you, so like don't get clapped, right? Like these watchers here, right? Once they do this ability, was like about to charge it actually. Yeah, this one, right? Look at this, right? Like what the fuck? You're literally getting clapped. Like into death. Don't get hit by that. That video, you like it? Super in-depth review of Wilson, yeah. I definitely like covered all the things that matter. Confirmed Wilson best RPG. Now, I mean, to be fair, I did play Wilson like way more. I mean, that was like when Bloodline came out, right? Like earlier this year, I think. Or like late last year, I don't know. It was when Bloodline came out. I just played it until that moment and then I just uninstalled and stopped playing again. Until today. But like when the game actually came out, and also like before the game came out, like in early access, I did play it quite a bit. And I would say though that like it felt better in early access than how it felt after release. Because like Act 1 was kind of good, and the balance up to Act 1, like with the levels up to Act 1 was fine as well. But then Act 2 and 3 were just like super omega buggy, and balance was also like way worse compared to like early access. So I don't know. I mean, I did play it properly up to like endgame, etc. Like I did lots of expeditions or whatever they call it. But yeah, like in the end I just stopped playing because like I don't know, like so many nodes in the past actually weren't working. I mean, most of those things are actually working now, I think. Like the game is probably like in the best state that it's ever been. But I mean that doesn't say much. Do I have any insights about Season 3? I can link you the source code, but I won't. You mean like about what's actually gonna be there as a feature, etc. About the date. No, I don't really have one, no. I'm gonna guesstimate it's gonna be like September. But other than that, no idea. I mean, I kind of hope it's gonna be September, because like I would myself also really like it to be September. Like not August, but like September rather. Like August is bad for me. I'm not sure if like we have enough testers already though, or rather if Stan has enough testers. Because if it's gonna be September, right,
Speak at last.
then they will need testers in August, and I think I won't be there. I mean, I don't know, or like rather I don't know yet if I can test in August or not. Like I really don't know yet. Malf82, thanks for the follow, welcome. Alright, desecrated shrine. It's not a totem, so it's gonna be like way easier than a totem. Murmur's Kiss. That's an acid belt, right? Pretty good one actually, but yeah, like for this character we don't need it. No, I think it's gonna be September. Like it's not gonna be in August. Like it should be like somewhere in September, which is kind of bad because of D2R release. But then again, I don't know. I mean, it's always gonna conflict with something, right? It's gonna conflict with either PoE League, Diablo 3 League, or D2R release, right? So I don't know, whatever. We'll see. All right, we're about to fight Ramzul, the boss in the Temple of Azure. And we have been talking about this guy quite a bit, right? So make sure to like properly time your defenses against this guy, right? And you've seen like the amount of debuffs that he puts on you. I did nullify him before that because he deals lots of elemental damage, especially lightning. And first of all I wanted to nullify to like reduce his elemental damage. And then I had Mark of Torment Mirror, right? And then I reset to also reset nullification to then like cleanse myself from the debuffs, right? Because you don't want the debuffs to be on you. Yeah, same Tyler. And also like, after knowing that Diablo 2 used to have like many skills that are just garbage for leveling and also for endgame, and also like knowing that they're not gonna fix those because they want to like keep the game as it was, it's like it's kind of like even more uninteresting for me now. Alright, we got Corvin Secrets over here. This is a chest that has a 100% chance to spawn once per session in any area of Forgotten Gods, right? So if you click on this, you will get a Celestial Essence, and with the Celestial Essence, you can spawn the super boss Kalagaja in the Corvin Sands. So if you get it on Ultimate before Corvin Sands, and then you like happen to click on the altar, don't use it because you're just gonna die. Right? It's literally a super boss. The second hardest in the entire game. Like, don't do it, right? And go Kala, yeah. On this character, maybe next year. Also, there's this hidden area here, right? You can also find the Lunasis ring over here, which is a pretty nice leveling ring as well, right? You probably know about this one already. And then you have this ruined shrine here, which I mean, it's only a rigid shell, right? We said we were gonna like cleanse all the cheap ones. Just face tank it, yeah. Just play Avenger of Order then. Actually, one funny thing about the Eye of Akur, right? If you're started with Solal, you need to get the Eye of Akur, right? Which drops from the chest behind Ramzul. And I mean, usually you think that you have to kill the boss, right? To get to the chest. And I did kill the boss because I just want to like also show you the fight. However, you can just actually walk there, past the boss, click on the sarcophagus, right? And it will just open anyway. Like, you don't have to kill the boss, actually. You can just like go there, get the Alpha Core, and then like go outside again. Like, you don't actually have to kill the boss. But then again, like, you might die to the boss while like trying to get to the sarcophagus, and like while like waiting for the sarcophagus to like drop the item, right? Like, items are gonna like drop like this, right? And like Eye of the Akur is usually like the last one that like drops out of the sarcophagus, right? I mean, just saying, like in theory you can, I mean also in practice you can do that, right? It's just, I'm not even sure if it's like easier than to just kill the boss. Suck of Argus. Suck. How do you say that in English properly? I don't know, dude. Sarcophagus. Sarcophagus. I don't know. Suck of Argus. It's easier while speed leveling? Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's also easier while speed leveling to like not even go there, right? Like a true Tomb Raider, yeah, indeed. Toxic? Toxic? What? Gaul's Mantle? No, pet item. Acid pet item. We're not doing bounties on ultimate. Yeah. I mean, I'm doing like 1 or 2 when I'm speed leveling, and that's it. On like some factions. But yeah, like not doing bounties is certainly a win in my book as well. I can agree with that. Hey, we got another diviner. We got the blueprint and the codex. I mean, I guess the game is telling me to like just play diviner, right? I mean, I'm sorry YouTube, but I guess we're gonna play diviner. If you haven't gotten diviner set, just get it, right? I mean, yeah, just like, I don't know. Just farm creek set, I guess. I don't know. How's my reputation with these guys? This one is still respected. Okay. Once we're on it with both of them, we're gonna go back and like get the red thread. Just get it, so toxic. I mean, what can I say? It's RNG, right? Guy not helpful at all. Downvoted. Unsubbed and downvoted. He's bad, man. Just get 2 major ranks. Why did Marco Tomo not go through? Like, what the fuck? Also, why am I trying to kill it behind the rock? Oh my god, dude, what am I doing? I'm like attacking the rock, right? What the hell? Yeah, this guy's tanky though, hello? I thought I was attacking the rock, but maybe I'm not. I just don't have any damage. What the fuck, dude? Wrecked by a Titan whore. I mean, Titan in war. I mean, I know why he's like dealing that much damage, right? Gotta just like check out our armor, right? And then we know why. $1,129 armor? I mean, yeah. Unsubbed, yep. Oh, that's spam. Most of your beginner guides, hopefully, however, are not for beginners, since you always use components, meta, and other stuff collected previously in other characters. Except I'm not, but yeah, somebody on YouTube actually said that. It's also not, just in case you're wondering, right, it's not Johnny who actually said that, it's just like Johnny copy-pastaing that from YouTube. Just in case you're wondering. Ground Zero has been asked himself that ever since Spellbinder met SR50. Toxic. Borderlands 3. I feel like, I mean, Borderlands 3 is a good game, and I feel like if I had like another lifetime of time to like play that game, I probably would, but I don't, so I won't. Wilson looks good, yep. It's actually on summer sale as well. So welcome in Illuminator, how you man? I mean the announcement of the patch looks good, right? For Wilson. I actually played Borderlands 1 a lot. I didn't play 2 or 3 there. It's a good time sink. It's a very good time sink. Also, like, I think back then Borderlands 1 was very kind of like unique because like it combined MMOs, or like rather the progression system of an MMO with a shooter, right? And like back when Borderlands 1 released, that was kind of unique. Nowadays I think there are like way more games like that, so it's not really like that unique anymore. It's still like good gameplay wise if you like that kind of gameplay, but it's not as unique anymore. But like rather it's I mean it's like the progression system of a MMO slash ARPG in a way as well, right? You made an immortal build in Borderlands 3. Takes you 50 hours on average to get the gear and get lucky, and you got lucky. Wow. But see, I don't know, aren't like immortal builds boring to play? Like, isn't that like when the game gets boring? I mean, it's like, once you like get to the immortal point, you like play the game for like one day and then that's like boring, right? Yeah, I mean like grinding to get to that gear is fine. Like once you get it, do you like still play the game? Not really, right? Oh my god, we clicked the totem. Yeah, this totem is kinda... a little monk ass. Use your mirror and Mark of Torment properly. And also nullify the reflective mob. Otherwise you're gonna be a dead binder pretty soon here. Alagas Stormbinder. It's not better than Wrath of the Ascendant, right? Even not better than the non-mythical version of it. They patched it. Oh, okay. So like it was boring enough for them to patch it. And that's good then. Yo Naomi, welcome. The way is the goal, not the goal. Yeah, just like with Wilson, right? The way to a good game is the goal. The way to becoming a good game is the goal. only worked with farming low level gear. It was a 5-hit build, interesting. Aether, Trolls and Spellbinder. I mean, out of all the options that we've gotten so far, I think it's like the worst option, right? Like Aether, Trolls and Skyshield is kind of trash compared to like Vitality, Devastation with Diviner set, or like Aether Ray without any items, honestly. Sorry. Or like Krieg set, right? You had to create 14 characters until you got it. You got lucky. Nice. Wait, so you get it like pretty early, so like you're invulnerable pretty early into the game or what? It's like, that's like even more scuffed, dude, what the fuck? No? Wait, didn't you say you only like... Didn't you say like on average it takes like 51 hours and you got it quicker than that? How long does it take you to like level in Borderlands 3? Like 3 seconds or what? Oh, 250 hours to get it and you got it in 50, okay. So like you need 2 low level items that you can only get while leveling, and then you also like need some from endgame so that you can then become invulnerable in endgame. I see. Makes farming God's Rings seem easy? I mean, I'm not sure about that. To be honest. Use some game mechanics to farm it quickly. Just like with the God's Rings. Seems good, seems good. Hey! Alright. Let's do this quest as well. And let's try to not die to the Terragon on the map priest, right? Like imagine dying to Terragon when you've killed Ramzul earlier. On a Spellbinder. I mean, the only really like dangerous thing about Terragon is that he has cold resistance shred, and also he has like stage 1 has projectiles which can shotgun you, which you wanna dodge, right? If you follow those like rules, right? Like get enough overcap and don't get hit by the projectiles, then you're fine. And then he's actually like, kinda easy as well. Yo, Miklas, welcome on, man. Your RAM messed up. I have to call and get it replaced on Monday. Dang. You're getting a replacement soon. It should be still on warranty, right? I mean, your PC is like pretty near it. I'm gonna replace your RAM sticks. Okay. I mean, yeah, once you have... Like, figuring out what the problem was is like the hardest part. I hope you didn't spend like too much time on that. Like, you didn't have to spend too much time on that. Level 100! Woohoo! What the fuck? Alright. I mean, to be honest, level 100 in Grim Dawn doesn't mean anything. Like, what level 100 is like... I don't know, like beating the tutorial, kind of. I mean, not really, but... tutorial is like the normal difficulty. Level 100 is more difficult to reach than tutorial, obviously. But also, like, it's not as hard to reach as, say, in Path of Exile or Wolfson or Last Epoch, right? The XP curve is not as steep as in those games. So, yeah, I mean, what really matters is like to build the character together like properly, right? To get proper gear, to like be able to defeat all the content, and then like push the character into like Shadow Realm or Crucible, and also like defeat the Celestial bosses, right? That's like where the proper like achievements lie in Grim Dawn. The level doesn't really like mean that much, like anybody can hit level 100 to be honest. I mean, on hardcore it's obviously harder, but still. Like in theory you could just like farm easy mode areas, right? And just hit like 100 there. Like you don't have to like actually farm hard content to get to like 100. Beating Kala's tutorial? Yeah. PoE 100 takes weeks, yeah. Dawn of Masteries looks interesting. I'm stuck on the tutorial, choosing a freaking class out of a million available. Yeah, McManrick, that's pretty true. Like, Dawn of Mastery is... it's kinda overwhelming with like all the possibilities that you have. Am I gonna try D2R? I don't know, honestly. I mean, I'm probably gonna try it. Maybe. If the timing is right. But am I gonna like play it a lot? Probably not. Probably not. Alright, Turgan, here we go, right. These projectiles here, they like split and they can like shotgun, right? So like don't stand on top of them. I said I didn't like stand on top of them. Also, he has a stage 2, which is, apart from his debuff, like super easy actually. Also like this ability, like dodge it, right? Dodge this ability. There we go. I would say like overall he's actually easier than Ramzul. But he can also be a little bit tricky sometimes, I guess. Let's go back to Rendok's Rift here. Stage 2 easier? Yeah, I mean it is actually. Like except for the big like Nova, like reverse Nova attack, which you just like can easily start stuff because like it's way more telegraphed than Stage 1's abilities. Like Stage 1 just like shoots the random projectiles, and like the hardest thing about those projectiles is to like actually see them and like to see if they're actually like randomly under your character, right? And if you, oh my god, dude, the freaking Gryphons, man. Gryphons can hit pretty hard as well, actually. Gryphons are pretty sketchy, like for a trash mob. They have like lots of physical damage, and I have like no armor right now. Gryphon's more dangerous than Turgon, yeah. That's why I liked an old... That's what you liked in old Diablo 3 difficulty. You wanted the Gucci gear. If you wanted to get the Gucci gear, you had to beat the hard content. You mean like or OG Diablo 3, like before Reaper of Souls? Griffin. Oh, I said Griffin, right? Yeah, Griffin. Yeah, true. My bad. Also, thanks. You don't think you would be able to progress past Act 3 if your friend didn't help me there with a Demon Hunter when playing melee? Honestly, I've not played Diablo 3 on release. Grey phone. Alright, here in the Sunbane Oasis, right, you wanna go to this place over here because you wanna touch Kanan's corpse. It kinda sounds weird, but you wanna do that. Maybe like drop a port here as well. You wanna get the Tome of Inatum to again unlock the transmutation feature on ultimate difficulty as well. So like for example transmute pieces of a set. Right. More griffins. I mean, they're called Gryphon, right? Like, what? Why? How do you say that? Why do you say that Griffin? It's so weird. English is weird sometimes. Auction House, Diablo 3, Monka. Is there a way to play 1.0 Diablo 3? I'm like 99.9% sure it's not possible. But maybe like somebody hacked it, right? Like maybe somebody like hacked it back then, put it on a server. Maybe, right? I also need a server to play it, right? Yeah, that's right. Oh, we got a mysterious orb. That sounds very mysterious. Wait, I can't pick it up. Is it literally the same one that I already have, or what? I had this one, right? I have the dinosaur, right? The dinosaur orb. There are like I think 3 or 4 different ones. I got the dinosaur one. And since I can't pick this one up, I guess it's the same one. Yeah. The mini roar. The dinosaur. This is why dinosaurs went extinct, right? He's bad, man. Stash and pick the other one. I mean, yeah, that's what you can do, right? You can go back, put it in stash, and then pick up the other one. Then you have like 2 of them. Then you can like put the other one on like another character. True, you can do that. Ground 0 with the 5-hand cosmetics play. Alright, Sanctuary of Horan. What do we have in here? We have like another boss in here, which is actually easier than the others, and you don't have to do this one if you are like sided with Solal. This one is actually only mandatory if you're playing on Dreeg, like sided with Dreeg. Yeah, these freaking gargoyles are pretty scary, not gonna lie, they're on ultimate difficulty. Especially with low armor. These are actually like good belts for Nightblades, for cold Nightblades. Diablo 3 Classic servers. Oh my god. Yeah, like in 10 years from now, maybe, right? Maybe. Diablo 3 resurrected. Oh my fucking god, I said this boss is easy, right? Did I really say that? It got healed by the dog? Fuck you. Holy shit, fuck you, dog. What the hell? What is this? What? Oh my god, this is actually hurting a lot. We need to omen up. But I mean, we got shotgun before applying an omen, and you could really like feel that 25% damage reduction missing there. Because we took like so much damage, right? A little sketchy, not gonna lie, not gonna lie. But then again, this is optional. Oh my god. Alright, sorry about that. We're gonna go just like to the Vanguard of the 3 red. 3 Sunbane Oasis. Here there's a Scorpion boss, there he is. And this is actually gonna be a little bit scary. You wanna like Illumine and Mark of Torment instantly. If you have like this low armor that I have right now. Because like this guy is actually pretty high damage as well. And he has like this acid spikes, right? So
We speak at last.
holy shit, dude. Yo, thanks for the follow. Pointing. Welcome, welcome. Ah, this boss is pretty crazy. You can like actually easily die to this guy if you're like under geared as well. I mean, he had a corrosive of corrosion thing as well. So much acid physical damage. Arcane Viper. Oh my god, that was actually close. Close with the Nullify. Orb. Yeah, like overall, I mean, this Act 7, right? On Ultimate difficulty, this Act 7 is no joke. Like, you ideally wanna like get better gear before going here, to be honest, in Ultimate. We're gonna go up to the Vanguard and like probably just like stop there. Rapier than Ellie's Act 7? I mean, of course. Ellie basically only has like a normal difficulty, right? In the acts, nothing else. I mean, the entire game is kind of like normal difficulty up to maybe like empowered more or less. I was so confused about Captain S. You mean yesterday? In my stream or what? Don't tell me ever again that he switched to hardcore. I mean, I know that he has played lots of hardcore, like in 8.1, so I mean 0.8.1 at the end. I mean, yeah, that's probably just because he did play hardcore. It doesn't mean that he switched to hardcore. I mean, I know that he like still managed to like get rank 1 in arena, I think, in hardcore. So like, it is not that easy. And also like resistances in LE, they are like way less important than in Grim 1 and Path of Exile. I mean, sure, you still kind of like wanna max them, but if you can like sacrifice some resistances here and there, but instead like get other defenses like way higher, that might actually be worth it to do, right? In some specific cases. Like capped rests are really good, yes, and generally you should do that in LE, but I can see like some situations where like maybe it's actually like worth it to don't cap your rest, but instead like try to get some other defenses higher. I didn't mean that like he switched to hardcore as in he like switched for good to hardcore. I meant back then that like he switched to hardcore in the sense that like he was basically literally only playing softcore earlier, and then he did play like at least a month, I think, of hardcore, and like pushed to rank 1 in hardcore as well, so that... Alright. And then like I didn't really know like if he was gonna like continue playing hardcore or not. I mean, apparently he decided to not do that. Unless maybe like a tournament that's gonna be like in hardcore, then obviously he would play in hardcore, right? You just said it as not touching softcore again? No. I didn't mean it like that. How are the roguelike dungeons? Wait, what was this? How are the roguelike dungeons? Are they different enough to offer some variation? Yeah, they have like mediators and route blockers, so like sometimes you have to like go another way. The most important or like addicting part about roguelike dungeons, in my opinion, are like the loot, right? They all have like exclusive loot, and if you like don't wanna get that, then I mean you don't have to run them. Also, yeah, I just missed your first message as well. Sorry. So I'm thinking about getting this game, but I'm worried there will be not interesting endgame, because the dungeons are not procedurally generated. I'm afraid it will become boring. Is this fear legit or wrong? I mean, the roguelike dungeons are like a very small part about endgame. They're not like the endgame. You have like the roguelike dungeons, right? Which are like not randomly generated, but like they have like some random parts in them. And then you have Crucible, which is like the arena mode, which is like not random either. Oh my god. Give me a second, guys, I'm sorry. Where are we? I mean, you can basically watch... I would suggest you to watch the video by Mike Fick. It's still very much up to date. It's like endgame in Grim Dawn 2020. I mean, he made it like in 2020. And he just changed the title to 2021. But I mean, it didn't really change either. Except for like the focus of my cam. I mean, except for like... There you go. Except for like, what's it called? Monster totems. But like monster totems are just like a smaller addition to the main campaign. Not turning off autofocus? Yeah, I should maybe do that, yeah, true. Yeah, basically just watch this video. It kind of like covers most stuff. I mean, you can also like watch my farming video, but like that's kind of too long, and I mean, you should like watch that later maybe, like once you got the game and like got to endgame. But like as an introduction to like give you an overview about the endgame in Grim Dawn, I think the video by Mike is like perfect. And I mean, you're probably about to get it on the Steam, like Steam Summer Sale. The game, right? I presume. Alright, we're also doing this side area. That's actually like a side area that we're in right now, the Howling Depths, right? We're doing this one mainly because it's on the way anyway. And also you need to do this later anyway to get access to the Morganath dungeon, right? So might as well like run this part right now. Why not? Right? Oh, we're full. Okay. It's gone so. I have, yeah, I've not played neither Stellaris nor Endless Space, but I know people like Stellaris a lot. The ones that I know that have played it at least. Actually, wait, if you're playing Vitality Devastation, right, we should keep an eye out for these here, right? Like this is of Decay, Necromancer of Scorching is bad. Yeah, that's probably like the best actually. It's Subjugate. I mean, it's a pet thing, but I think Subjugator is like a rare prefix, so it does have like some other stuff on top, right? Maybe, hopefully. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, this one's better. It has like Necromancers and it rolled +2 to Spectral Wrath as well, which is a resistance shred ability, so that's pretty good. That is pretty good indeed. Alright. Subjugators is just magical? Alright, yeah, then that's trash, never mind. Yeah, it's not like... there are some other pet prefixes that are actually rare, and then they actually have also like some decent stats for the player. But yeah, Subjugators is not like that. To be honest, like, I don't know the pet affixes that well. Because I don't really like play that many pet builds. Yeah, Dominators, for example, is really good. Dominators prefix is very, very good. Yeah, exactly. Dominator is really good. But you also can't get Dominators on a offhand, so... It's like a armor prefix, I think. Like for pants or shoulders. Alright, here we got the third Seal of Morganath, as well as... what do we got? Valgur's Focus. Okay. Now you need all 3 Seals of Morganath to open up the way to the Morganath dungeon, but I mean, we're not gonna go there today, so... I'm not gonna like get the other 2 today. Maybe later. I mean, maybe next stream or like in 2 streams from now on. You've heard that next season will be in 2024? Just in time for patch 1.1.9.3. It's not that bad. Sounds a bit optimistic. Alright, also you don't want to miss out on this hidden chest here, right? The underdog game that will take the entire last Epoch player base. Grimoire, I mean, just kill him, right? He's not that scary to be honest, even ultimate. Make sure to like nullify him like all the time. He's like dealing mostly cold damage, I think, or like for cold physical. There's a chest there. Why not? Yep. Chest, yep. Right, we have made it to the Vanguard. Now it's time to hand in all the quests. Right. Time to hand in all the quests. We still have to do the second Solar quest that we need to do like before.
You're looking smug. Do you have the eye? Give it to me.
Going to the Vanguard, right? Like before getting the quest from the Vanguard.
To think it was wasting away in these ruins all these centuries. Orvac and his minions can
And I mean, since they are like kind of blood for the blood god kind of guys, they need me to choose people of their faction, their own faction, to like sacrifice for their god, right? But before that, let's hand this one as well. And let's prove these guys if they're like worthy to help us or not. I don't know. They kind of sucked, right? So let's just deny them. There we go. And now we have to like choose people to sacrifice, right? You can like choose any of these. They kind of have like pretty unique and funny dialogues. I like the one, I mean like these two for example, they're like he's crazy about her, like she hates him though. I don't know, this guy, he likes to fight. He wants to die basically, so let's just kill this guy as well. Okay, then we have this guy here. I think she's like the kindest person here actually. She's also like still ready to die though, right? With all the three I would have lived a life without purpose. I would gladly give my life. Okay, yeah, okay. Rest in peace. But like there's one guy that you always kind of like wanna kill, right? This guy over here, Harold. He actually has also like very funny dialogues that you should check out before you get this quest. And he's so apparently like annoying and hated even by his own people. They said to choose the weakest. Oh yeah, sure, mock me too, I don't, right? And the thing is like, he's so much hated by his own people that like, you see this guy over here, right? He's a kind of Solar member as well. He's gonna like help me kill this guy because like he hates this guy as well, right? Like, he just doesn't like he's not liked by anybody, right? This is so mean, dude. Alright, rest in peace. Alright, we have Karl your ranks and purged people. I also have rigs here, right? You should actually like read the lore though, like it's not too bad. And then we have arrived at the Vanguard of 3, right? And here we would continue with this quest line here. However, before we do this, I think we might have to like farm some stuff. Like for example, we would like reform Logorion for the shoulders. And we can do that right now. I think Logorion is like not gonna be that hard to kill here. In the boss guide, you thought I would read everything. Initially, I wanted to actually do that, but then I realized how long the video would be done, and then I stopped. I did read everything in the Bourbon guide, but like initially that was actually the plan, to like read all the lore. But I mean, to be honest, the lore with the Bourbon clones questline is the most important one anyway. And the others aren't as important. And also like it just already made the video like take too long, right? It made the video way too long, so I just stopped. Kolrag was not included in the boss guide. I mean, Kolrag is not a Celestial boss, is he? I mean, technically he is, right? Technically he is a Celestial. Yeah, the lore for Loka is like, yo, don't come here unless you wanna die. Yo, you're still here? What? Okay, you wanna die? Okay. Okay, let's fight. That's basically Loka lore, right? Flesh Weaver Krieg guide when? You would like more cinematics in Grim Dawn? Yeah. For sure. Would have been nice. But oh well. It would have also been nice to have like proper voice actors reading out all the lore, just like in PoE, right? But oh well. At least we have arcanes, right? Wait, PoE has lore? Yeah, it's actually not too bad, I think. I mean, I haven't read it, but I think it's not too bad. I have not read it though. I don't know anything about PoE lore. You forgot about Bloom Patch? Ah, it's gonna come, I think, soonish. Maybe like in July or August, hopefully. I mean, yeah, like hopefully before they like go on holidays. We'll try starting Grim Dawn when Bloom Patch hits. You refuse to play it before. Fair enough, fair enough. The only Celestial respect is Kala. Wait, what about Crate? What about Crate of Entertainment? And the increased bloom drop rate in the Crucible this time. Imagine. Oh, that would be so horrible. Alright, where am I going? I need to go to Logarian like ASAP. I don't care about anything else, right? I just want like better shoulders. I mean, ideally you want like formidable prefix on these to like get additional physical resistance on the prefix. I mean, that's not gonna happen, like 100% not gonna happen. But maybe we get like something that's better than what we have right now, hopefully. Wait, what's this guy here? What the heck? What's he doing here? This guy, by the way, is still scary, like the Bloodlord. With his double resistance shred, both from his curse that he casts as well as his minions that apply like an AoE aura or something like that. I don't know what they actually do. The Harbingers, it's just scary. Shroud of Thunder, really? That's garbage. Increased bloom rate from the root of all evil. Reduced bloom rates across the game to compensate. Root of all evil farming. The root of all evil is an item bloom. Oh yeah, talking about Ravis's offering, I actually didn't do that quest. I mean, when I did Act 6, right, I did get the like the book, but I didn't go to the Chaos Rift, right? I got Ravis's letter, right, but I didn't get the offering. I should do that as well. Let's do that after this Gregorian run, actually. Love this game, one of the most underrated games ever. Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. It's a gem. Certainly my favorite game ever, probably. Not Wolson. Grim Dawn is the best Grim Dawn game. Yeah. I mean. Haha. Why are you running, dude? Holy shit. Stop. Wilson's amazing too, you love it. You can check out my review if you want to. Exclamation point Wilson in chat. I must have over 5,000. Actually, I don't have 5,000, I have like 4,300. Something like that. skill disruption. This is why you needed the other pants, kind of. And for Umbra? Oh yeah. Indeed, indeed. Is my Ouroboros Relic Reaper Kabbalas still relevant? Or is it gonna get nerfed to the ground? Not to the ground, no. It's gonna get nerfed next patch, yes, but like next patch is... we don't know when it's gonna come. And even after the nerf, I think it's still gonna be like a good build. Like not quite as strong, but still like playable and good. I mean, to be honest, you can basically like play any of my builds. Like, I would say maybe like only 1 or 2 of them got like really nerfed hard. I usually try to like not make meta builds anyway that get nerfed. So I try to like make good builds, yes, but like not like meta builds. So they can like dodge the bullet most of the time anyway. Wait, Dreek's Evil Eye Trauma wasn't... That is like one of my wonkiest builds ever. The Dreek's Evil Trauma build. Internal Trauma on Dreek's Evil Eye. I mean, it kinda worked, but it was also not good. Like, not that good at least. Something useful, please. No drop at all? Oh my god, dude. Bulgarian doesn't have 100% drop rate? Wait, what? What the f... Wow. You just bought Ender Space 2 bundle? Alright, enjoy, enjoy.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Best item in the game, by the way, right? Oh, I already have one. This is the best weapon swap. Best weapon swap, right? What was it that we haven't done yet? We didn't do yet the quest with the Blazeheart from Morndale, right? We got Travis's letter next to Ternox in the cellar in the outskirts, right? But we haven't found, or like we haven't went into the Chaos Rift in Morndale yet. And in the Chaos Rift in Morndale, you're gonna find Travis's offering, and like you need Travis's offering alongside the letter to like get a Blazeheart, which is like a legendary dagger. It's actually like, pretty good for many characters. I mean, not for this one, but like in general, it's pretty good. Equip relic for dual wield. Pierced by the pox spell. Maybe next year. Here's spin to win Oath Breaker, Oath Keeper. Oath Keeper, you mean? That's awesome. You could one-shot every crate or barrel. I mean, yeah. Best barrel farmer in the game right there. Did I do all the 16k requests for that? I did do the build for Toma, yes. I don't know if you have missed it or not, but I did do the one for Toma, yeah. Like the last one. Who ended up doing a acid dual wheel deceiver. Sometimes your mage characters will take 2 to 3 hits to break a door. Doors are OP though. Yeah, doors and stairs are pretty OP in this game. Not gonna lie. Pretty nerf.
We speak at last.
Inferno Knight is a really good set as well, actually. A really good set. Also got Storm Surge Pistol and Serenity Stone, which is pretty nice for an Inquisitor. But yeah, Inferno Knight is really good for, say, Shield Breaker, for example. Really good, actually. Phalanx Static, thanks for the photo, Workman. PoE doors are immortal. Alright, I mean, we're looking for the... Fuck. Alright, we should be back, hopefully. Alright, we should be back, right? Yeah, sorry about that. My freaking like third world country internet is just disconnected. But yeah, we've actually found the rift. I was gonna talk about this rift, and it has like a couple of different spawn locations. Basically, wherever you see this kind of signature on the ground, right, in this entire area of Morndale, you can like find a rift, right? Yo, Jolly Roger, welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Yeah, my internet just is disconnected. Like, it legit just like, I don't know, it just died, and then it needed like, I don't know, 3 minutes to like go live again. Super annoying, but I mean, that's just what happens in Germany sometimes. Unfortunately.
Speak at last.
Also, Azurist, thanks for the follow, Workman. Alright, down here in the Cinder Waste, you actually have like one guy, like one boss that drops the Dravis' offering, and then you have like another guy who's actually even scarier. It's like a Chthonian Rhydok, which is like kind of a mini Gravathul in a way. My Gravathul is like the Chthonian nemesis from the expansions. I mean, honestly, all of these relics are like super annoying with their like health debuffs, and you have like, I don't know, like they're like one of the scariest like trash mob in quotation marks in the game. Like super scary actually. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, like these guys hit me for like half my life right now because I have like no armor and not the best physical resistance either. At this point of the game, like once you're level 100 and you don't really have the good gear yet, this is like one of the scariest phases in the game, to be honest. Especially when you're playing kind of a, I mean, squishy class in quotation marks. I mean, Spellbinder is not really squishy if you like use your defenses properly. But if you like don't use them actively, then you're actually squishy. Void Harbingers are scarier than relics. Yes and no. The Void Harbingers have like the super scary debuff, yes. I mean, they're about the same, I would say, to be honest. The relics have the health regen, I mean total health debuff, which is less scary. But the relics, other than that, are also like scarier than the Harbingers, right? Like other than that, the Harbingers are like super slow. The relics, however, or the oppressors rather, they're like super quick, right? And actually also hurt without like resist shred. Not as much as the tyrants though. Like the tyrants with the Chthonian cleavers, right? They hurt even more physically. Get us him up again? Yeah. Yeah, sorry, like the net is just annoying sometimes. Alright, we still haven't found the two bosses here, right? We still haven't found Bandragos, who drops the offering of Dravis, and we haven't found... Oh, there's Bandragos. Bandragos has like 2 healing minions, so you might want to like kill those first. Or like kill them at the same time, right? And we have the other guy over here, you can already like see his hands. This is very scary, like you don't want to like find these 2 at the same time. And like spawn so close to each other as well. I mean, this guy is kinda easy. And there we have Dravis' offering, right? This is the other quest that you need together with the Letter of Dravis, right? These 2 together is what you need for the Blazeheart quest. What's it called again? Gabal Thun, right? The Visage of Madness. Yeah, this guy is kind of sketchy. Let's pull him, let's Mark of Torment and use... Oh shit. Now why is he so sketchy? I mean, he hurts a lot, also has a crystal, and if you like stand next to his crystal and like keep attacking him next to the crystal, he is gonna hurt like even more. So yeah, don't fight him next to his crystal, basically, as the TLDR. There we go. Alright. We can also like continue on to the next raft here. Over here you will have one boss, Luna Valgoth. Also, the questline here actually influences a questline that we are about to see really soon in Act 7 as well, right? In Act 7 you have the ruins of Abud, and down there's like a temple, right? The temple down there at the very end, I think it's called the Tomb of Aether or something like that, has a boss, or rather usually 3 bosses, right? They're like the 3 guardian, like temple guardians down there. And if you don't do this quest here, or if you decide to not save the cultists here that we're about to meet in a second here, then yeah, you will have temple guardians spawning there. The temple guardians have a unique monster frequent for physical Aether raid that's very good for like a Templar or a battle mage. And if you decide to help the cultists here, they're gonna basically go to that temple and like summon another Chthonian there because they're like idiots, right? And that Chthonian is gonna kill all the temple guardians, and then you're gonna fight the Chthonian instead. And that Chthonian has a monster frequent that is like a... what was it again? Like a physical Doombolt item, I think. So like depending on like what you do with this questline, you actually can influence the boss that's spawning in Forgotten Gods in the like Temple of Aether, or like Tomb of Aether, right? Right here, right? If you help, you're gonna spawn the Chthonian. If you don't help, then they're not gonna spawn the Chthonian. And I kinda wanted to show you this, but I mean, just like believe me, right? We're gonna help them now, and then you will see that they will spawn the Chthonian. RTX 3060 for 600. It's actually not too bad. I mean, considering how current prices are. It's going down a little bit, right?
I hope you're ready.
Maybe, hopefully soon. Alright, we have gotten the Letter of the Ravens, right? We've also done the other one, right? And now we get the Blazeheart as a quest reward item from Dyla. Over here, this one, right? This is a guaranteed drop, basically, or like guaranteed quest item once per character, per ultimate difficulty, and it's really good for actually like lots of fireballs. I mean, since I've done this quest, I might as well just like show you the temple now as well here, right?
Don't worry. I hear you, brother.
Alright. I kinda didn't want to do this quest anymore, but it's, I mean, we gotta do it now, right? Dual wheel fast strike with 2 Blazeheart. I mean, for example, you can also use it for like a Skater, Shieldbreaker, or a Templar, or like a Virtue set character as well. It's actually kind of, also like for a Defiler, it's pretty good. It's kind of flexible. And also I did use one of them on my Fire, Ravenous Earth Oppressor as well. Alright, let's do this quest as well. This is a Solal quest, right? Since we just like fought so many Chthonians, we might as well just like fight some more. Yeah, 3060 is like 270, 280, 300 maybe, something like that, right? Like retail price at least. I mean, if you get it for like 400 or 500, it's I think fine, maybe. Maybe, but then again not really, but... I mean... I got my 2070 Super for a rounded price as well, because I had to get it as well. Like my other GPU literally died. I didn't have like any backup, so... kinda had to get. Would buy a 3070 for 600? Yeah. Right, here we have Onorex the Razorhide. Chthonian T-Rex. I don't know what the lore behind this guy is, by the way. Like, I don't really understand this guy that well. Like, why is he here? Because like usually actually in Grim Dawn, pretty much every single boss has lore behind it, and like there's a reason why that boss is there. But this one I legit don't know why he's here. Maybe there's lore here? I don't know. Just chillin'. Just chillin'. You gotta get the Heart of Onorex. They need it for something. I kinda forgot what they need it for, but they need it for something. Alright, but that was like not the dungeon that I wanted to show you, right? The one that I wanted to show you here is this one over here. After this shrine, which you can just skip, right? Whatever. I mean, you say, I mean, I said whatever when it comes to shrines, but then again, like, shrines are, when you're playing SSF, like fresh start, first character, whatever, they are actually a very, like, good source of blueprints for you, right? So, it needs a Radiant Gem. I mean, Radiant Gem is not the most expensive one, right? Come closer. Come to me, GPU. Alright, alright. Another Mythical Runic Bracers. Are they better or worse? Probably worse. Got a gut smasher. Let's smash some guts now. Haha. Alright, let's craft the Radiant Gem. Radiant Gem needs like a dense fur, a rigid shell, as well as a molten skin. And with this, we can cleanse the shrine. By the way, I still don't have Blazeheart for that build idea. I no longer remember anymore. Right, how do you not have Blazeheart? What? Retailers need to implement strict limits to combat scalpers, also fuck crypto. Yeah, the current situation, or like the situation the last like 7 months or 8 months is kind of getting out of hand, right? Or it's like kind of out of hand already. I mean. Okay, let's go down here to the tomb, which actually like matters, right? The Temple of Aether, there we go. I mean, down here, I mean, all of this you can just skip, right? It's just mummies. Like, mummies don't drop anything like useful. These do actually the spirits, right? The spirits have like a pretty decent offhand for like lightning devastation, as well as like good support item for like a vitality devastation, like for a vitality devastation build as well. But yeah, it's just actually we don't want to do the totem, right? We want to do the totem. Always do the totem unless you're afraid of dying. Don't get clapped by watchers. Don't get clapped, right? Oh my god, the debuffs. What the heck? All the debuffs, man. Stop it. Always do the totem? Yeah, like always touch the totem. Like don't be Mike Fick, right? Always touch the totem. Alright, here in the second area. Yeah, like right, because we rescued the cultists, they went here, spawned Ketan Thun, and he freaking killed the Temple Guardians, and now we gotta fight this guy. So like actually decide on this quest, like the cultist quest, depending on which mob you want to fight, and also like which monster frequent you want to get from the mob, right? I mean, they don't have like a... You have to like farm this guy more than once, obviously, to like get the item. He's like a... I don't know, maybe like 10% drop chance or something like that. And this is also a Bismian only quest thing related, like don't... I mean, you can just ignore this if you're not sided with Bismiel. Also, you have the Bloodthorn corpse down here, right? These are the 3 cultists we just saved. If you like read the lore, right, you will understand what they did. They fucked up, basically. And yeah, that's the lore. Yeah, see, for example, for this boss, like, there's lore for this boss, right? There's so much lore in this game, like, literally for every boss, there's like a lore, why he's there, etc, etc, like, it's pretty cool, actually. Alright, I'm gonna stop here, though, at the ruins of Abud, and I need to... Or like, rather, I'm gonna refarm Logorian one last time, and then probably call it a day for this episode. We need to, next episode, just like farm more stuff. Like refarm this, refarm this, refarm this. Maybe like refarm the belt, maybe like try to get a good relic. Maybe do like some more vanilla quests that we haven't done yet. Like maybe do the dungeons. Like some easier vanilla dungeons like Steps of Torment, for example. Like those are legit easier to do. Like Steps of Torment is like easier to do than say the latter half of the Forgotten Gods, like I would say, like especially the bosses, Father Kaiman and Korvac are like really hard in Ultimate actually, so yeah. And I mean, for the most part, I just want more armor, to be honest. Like 1129 armor is so bad, so like I need to upgrade this and this like very badly to like get more armor. Korvac. Yeah, he's Polish, right? Forgotten Polish gods. Gotta figure out how to Shadow Strike 200 Watchers. Yeah, I think so too. Maybe you will have to install the game after all. And I mean, restart the game or like rerun, whatever. You never had cultists because you want the physical conversion handled. What? What? You mean offhand? I mean, both of them convert to physical. Both of them are physical conversion handles. I mean, physical conversion of hands, rather. The first one is Aether, the other one is Doombolt. The head of the dude. I mean, yeah, it is. The other one is the head of the dude as well. It's like, yeah, it's like the... You wield the head of the Griffin. As an offhand, exactly. Inashkor, yeah. Inashkor's head and corrupted Inashkor's head are the two ones, like the two items. What? What? River flow? What? Beaming what at enemies? Shit. You can beam that. You can beam that at the scalpers, right? Alright, we see totem, we touch totem. Because we want blueprints and loot. Oh, we see reflective aura, we press down the fire, right? Spark of Lotus. And we got a blueprint. Which one is this? Goliath Signet. I mean, that's kinda eh. Yeah, I mean, ideally I want to get a formidable prefix, but I mean, that's not gonna happen, so... I just want, like, anything that's able to replace this one. Like, I got of Menhir's Wall suffix here. Which is good, but... it's low level now, so we need, like, another one. Like a high level one, I mean. Is Gonorrhea a boss you don't know about? No, it's an STD. Alright, please, good shoulders. Oh my god, never lucky. What is this? With Wormball Mask at least. Lightning Stunjax, Lightning Force Save, and Lightning Horn of Gandalf. What? Okay. I mean, we're gonna have to farm this then next time. Right, we gotta farm shoulders, we gotta farm this. Anyway, thank you so much, everybody. Holy fuck, dude. Anyway, thank you so much, everybody, for watching on YouTube as well. I'll see you around on the next episode. And yeah, thank you for watching here, and thank you for also hopefully trying out the Spellbinder yourself. Yeah, I mean, the character is kind of squishy right now because of the armor. We just need to like increase the armor with like, first of all, like proper high level items, right? They have like good armor. Like we need to upgrade boots, chest, shoulders, belt eventually as well. But like belt is not as important. Helmet, it's gonna be hard to replace right now, but ideally you also like want to replace the helmet. What we could do is we could farm Anastasia, right, to get the helmet. But we have decided to go friendly with her, so we can't get her helmet. Why did I even do that? But yeah, we're gonna like figure it out next episode. Thanks for watching.